Peggy 16. electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out fast. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another stream with me, the one, the only, the cat that never spawns off the rip, me, Sydney. Hi, what's up? How's it going? It's fucking Friday. My back hurts. Ow. Ow, my back. Ow. How's it going? How we doing today, folks? It's another fucking day. How? No, unironically, my back actually kills. Ow. I have been working all fucking day, as one would imagine. Busting my buns, my cat buns are getting busted. Not in the fun way. Wish it was in the fun way. Not in the fun way. So, hey Varkson. How it going? Well, obviously you answered. You said doing good, so I already know how it going. Hi Bitsy. My name's Pete. What's your name? Hi Bitsy. I'm Pete. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Oh, I'm Pete. Nice to meet you, Bitsy. What's your name? Loop forever. God, I am losing it today. I am eating food. I got some food right before stream started. I have a Monster and I have a Dr. Pepper. I am living that degenerate rat life right now. Today we will be continuing work on Strider. Woohoo! Yeah. Woo. Fan arrived yesterday, but the thermal paste says it will arrive tomorrow. Well, good luck with that. I am not one that is good at computers, so I'm hoping for the best for that, especially for Minecraft bullshit. If you're still interested in tagging in for that, which we'll probably do tomorrow at like a way later time. But we'll see what happens. All right, let's do our talky bit that we do at the start of stream usually. So yesterday, as y'all know, I did not stream because I was working on the AI video. And when I say I was working on the AI video, I mean I started playing World of Warcraft. I did do a good chunk of writing. I once again scrapped the entire script and started working from scratch. And I feel like it's in a better place now with what I've done. I still have yet to record. I still have yet to do like 90% of the things that I have to do, but the script is basically ready to be wrapped up. I have to go into the motivational speech section of the video. And once that's the hardest part to write right now, honestly, is like figuring out how to like click on that motivational speech bullshit. The thing that I do during stream, like normally, but I have to like segue in there in a way that makes sense instead of just having it come out of nowhere. Because during stream, I can do that. In a video that people are going to be watching, can't do that. So I have to figure out like a good through line for that. So that's been the hardest part to write, is actually getting my thesis out of there. But I did some good chugging away at it yesterday, even though I was playing World of Warcraft an ungodly amount. Honestly, it's kind of a problem. Speaking of which, during breaks today, we will actually be playing World of Warcraft. I will be leveling my brand new Dwarven Warrior through Dragonlands, Dragonflight, whatever the hell you want to call it. Brother gifted you a mic for his... Was gifted a mic. Okay. Oh. So does that mean you have a mic now, or you have a better mic now? I forget what your condition with mics were. But yeah, the Dwarven Warrior Dragonflight leveling during break because brain turn offy, no need worky, me happy. Ooga booga, unga bunga, weeble wobble, fleeble flobble. Can you tell my back is killing me and it's making it really hard for me to think right now? So that's really what we've got today, is just working on Strider some more, and then also playing some World of Warcraft. Hopefully, the few more panels of Strider that we'll be working on won't take as long. I would like to have by Monday at the most at least 2 pages done. At most. I would be happy with 3, but at most, shit, I just like 1-inch punched my monster can, almost knocked it over. You used to have to use your earbuds, but if you ever felt like talking, yuck, ew. I remember earbud microphones, yucky. No, I'm good. This is not the video I clicked. I clicked this video. Thank you. There we go. So I've been really cracking at the illustrations for Strider, which I think is both a good thing and a bad thing. I think I need to put like a really strong foot forward for the art direction for it. And there's also a small part of me that's like bubbling up a little bit more that I wanna kind of fine tune it a bit more after episode 1, of course, because episode 1 is really basic and it's really introductory, and it's no different than what I did with season 2 of Vanguard, where I've been absorbing more and more art, But what the fuck is his name? I have it written down. Give me 2 seconds. It's in the write-up. Hold on. Simon Stalenhag. That's it. Stalenhag. I've been absorbing more of his art, and I've also been looking into an artist like from forever ago that I took a lot of inspiration from. He's like one of the few guys to have done like medieval fantasy art, but like before medieval fantasy art became like a thing. Also, hi Jovial. Let me see if I can't find it. I'm pretty sure he's Swedish. Old, famous Swedish artist. Fantasy artist. I know exactly that. Yes. Is it John Bauer? Is it John Bauer? It is John Bauer. Ah, I found him. Off the rip. John Bauer. With an E. With an E. With an E. Okay. This guy. Can I find good reference images? He does. Here, we can swap over here really quick. This kind of shit. Open image in new tab. This kind of stuff. Where is it? You got this scene. This is lovely. Image in new tab. I really like this. This is really cute. This one I've seen pretty frequently. I like this one a lot. I don't know, I like it. I like his little like goober dudes, you know? Fuck with that. I fuck with that a lot. Trying to find just some more examples. So like stuff like this, you know? I kind of want to take this kind of really interesting direction for a lot of their work. Illustrations for your old Hobbit book. Yes, actually. These illustrations are what inspired a lot of early medieval, like not medieval art, but like medieval fantasy related art. His work was really, really influential, especially around spaces like Dungeons and Dragons, The Hobbit, obviously, Lord of the Rings, things like that. I'm pretty sure he was very influential. When was he? Oh, yeah. 1882 to 1918. At least from what this says. When was he around? Swedish painter and illustrator. His work is concerned with landscape and mythology. He also composed portraits. He is the best known for his illustrations of early editions of Bland Tomtar Oktroll, an anthology of Swedish folklore and fairy tales. Bauer was born and raised in Jönköping. He died in 1918, and he was born in 1882. So he was only 36 when he passed away. Christ. But, again, going back over his work, lovely, lovely stuff. Fantastic stuff. Really sucks that he died really early. Yeah, I know. 36. I mean, it was 1918. Just kind of came with the times a little bit, but his portraiture of horses is pretty great. But again, this was before Dungeons and Dragons was even like a thing too, right? And I'm pretty sure The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit weren't written around this time. When was The Hobbit? The Hobbit. Not the film, the book. Book. 1937. Yep. And then Dungeons and Dragons. First edition. The original was introduced in 1974. So roughly 40 years after, what was it? 40 years after The Hobbit was made. And then The Hobbit was basically made another 40 years after John Bauer. roughly. More like 20. But again, this art style, this art direction is really kind of inspiring for a lot of like early fantasy related art. It's just so like textile, you know, it's really cool. There's also, I'm gonna pull it up over here. Things like this. This kind of stuff has really been sticking with me for a long time. I know I'm kind of in the way. But these are like Dungeon Synth album covers. And these are so like gothically fantasy related. And it's really interesting. Like, I fuck with this a lot. I really like this a lot. Okay, that guy's kind of up there. But these kinds of like dark, you know, moody, ambient kind of looking stuff, I fuck with this so much. But my thing as well is taking all of these very, you know, fantasy forms and giving them into like technology. I hate to say it. I genuinely hate to say it. What I'm trying to do can be likened to Horizon Zero Dawn. However, I don't like Horizon Zero Dawn. But I do fuck with its art style. I really do. But that's why when we hop over into our art program and we close everything and we open page 1, that's why when we look at this kind of stuff, I try to think of my own shit where it's like, okay, how do I make this like fantasy? How do I make this like technology that looks like medieval almost, you know? Which is definitely something I'm gonna have to play with more. It's definitely a brand new spanking direction for me to even like move in with my art. So it's going to take a lot of like work and a lot of thinking and a lot of process. And I think that's really interesting. I think for me personally, that's way more interesting than doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again and never changing anything, because I fuck with this a lot. And of course there are going to be some hits, there are going to be some misses. But this is kind of what I'm going for, and I fuck with this a lot. I've always fucked with this a lot. So hopefully it goes good. I really like this shot too. Of course it's not done, and we still have a lot more work to get done, but I think it's really cool. I think it's a good kickoff point for what we're doing. And I think these early short stories following Elise on her little journey will really give me like the amount of time that I feel like I'm going to need to kind of nail down how I want things to look and my own way of designing things. I think also what I need to do in tandem with this is not only look at old fantasy art, but also look at Japanese machinery art. Akira Toriyama machine. Akira Toriyama is really, really good at drawing like vehicles and machinery. He's actually really good at it, which is kind of fucking interesting. You know, that's not really a machine, that's a dragon, but even still. Like, there was something so interesting about these. Scratch your brain itch. Michael Haig. Hold on. Michael Haig. Ooh. Oh. I don't know how I feel about this. Admittedly, I did grow up with the movies. World of Unicorns. That's really cool though. Yeah, this kind of art I fuck with. I don't know, there's something so interesting about these early, like, children book kind of looking things, you know? There's something so... It's not even necessarily like... There's something really safe about it, but also kind of grungy. I don't know how to describe it. It feels dirty, but not like, you know, a sexual kind of dirty. It feels like, you know, you would find this book covered in dirt. Like actual dirt, like real dirt. Which I like. I fuck with, again, I fuck with this. I like this a lot. I think a lot about Rankin Boss films as well. Unironically, both doing The Last Unicorn and the Hobbit film, the animated Hobbit film, the one that I grew up with. I don't know if they did the Lord of the Rings animated film. I don't remember if they did that one. But I do like that one too. Even though it's really funny. All the shit that they left in and all the shit that they did for the Lord of the Rings film, it's really interesting. But again, there's something so... I feel like this concept is kind of lost now. I feel like fantasy isn't as like popular as it used to be in the way that it was portrayed in these like earlier imagery. You know what I mean? Anybody else feel like that? The tome that you find buried in a tree kind of dirt. Exactly. Vorkson gets it. You know what I compare this to? I might be totally baseless and totally wrong from this, but I compare this method of like art and this style of drawing compared to like 70s rock and 80s rock even. It's such a distinct sound. It's such a distinct way of making something look like something. That's kind of lost nowadays. You can't find it. The instruments are still the same. There are people that still like these things, but no one's doing anything new with it. There are, but there's not as many as there used to be. If that makes sense. If what I'm saying even makes an ounce of sense. Watercolory to you? Sure has to meet him. No, it definitely gives watercolor. It really does. It's just that splotchiness of it, you know? Yeah, how hazy all this is. It's just... You know what's interesting too? I might need to make this a point in the AI video. Is some of these are really kind of bad. Hey, Slowline. But like in a good way. Like, look how goofy this dragon is. But it's still really cool. Look at this weird composition that we have in this shot. It's so... I don't know how to describe it, but it's fucking cool. And I don't know, I feel like... Oh, he did Peter Pan. Is this the one that you had, Jovial? Because it says illustrated by Michael Hogg. Hoog. Laug. There's also this one with a yellow cover. And this one with apparently a darker color. That's what this dude looked like? Probably not. That's probably just some normal fucking guy. It's not half as red, but yes, okay. I believe that. I totally believe that. But yeah, ultimately, you know, returning back to where this conversation started, a lot of John Bauer stuff I fuck with, Simon's work I fuck with, Akira Toriyama with like his machinery and stuff. These are all things that I kind of want to rip from a little bit. I also want to go back even further. Well, not technically back even further, because Akira Toriyama is pretty recent and was pretty much in that time frame. Things like Ghost in the Shell, Evangelion, a lot of early, what is it? Like anime was really heavily into machinery, which I understand. Like the rapid industrialization of Japan really was like a focus point for a lot of people. Here, let me pull this off over to the side so I can find some examples. Not Akira Toriyama, Akira Biomechanic. I want to find not necessarily like super graphic examples, but just like enough kind of talk about what I'm talking about. Here, this might be a good example. So like shit like Akira, by the way. Oh, here's a good example. Even though it's a gun. There's something about these images that are just like, I don't know how to put it. The Iron Man by Ted Hughes. There's no inspiration for the Iron Giant. I think I know what you're talking about, I think. Let me pull it up. Ted Hughes. Yeah. I am Iron Man. This shit, yeah. And then there's another one that was illustrated. I think this is more recent. Where did I put the other one? Yeah. It's just, yeah, stuff like this, you know? Machinery, fantasy, all of these things come together in a really strange way. And I feel like fantasy itself has kind of eaten shit and died. I feel like what happens, or what has happened, is that for a long time, a lot of fantasy related media is so simple. It's not difficult to understand. You know, sci-fi on one hand has all of this like machinery garbage and like technicalities and sciences applied to them, when a lot of baser fantasy elements such as like Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, anything not written by Brandon Sanderson, all of them have like really light fantasy systems and just kind of exist in not necessarily just a fantasy world, but they exist in a magical world. And I feel like people aren't as interested in magic on a wider scale to make things like that work. But also I feel like a lot of people think that those stories being simple means that they're bad. Maybe. I'm trying to think of the best way to explain my thoughts. I know, for me personally, Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit are like my biggest inspirations. I grew up with that shit. You know, I love that stuff. My mom grew up with that stuff. She is literally the reason I like medieval content. It is literally the reason Elise swings a sword. It's why I learned how to swing a sword. So on, so forth, yada yada, you know the whole bit, right? So, you know, I look at these pieces of content, these stories and things, and I fucking love them. I don't care how simple they are. I think the simpler a story is, the better it actually is. But what keeps happening to fantasy media is that it needs to subvert expectations at every turn. It can't just be an interesting story about good versus evil, or, you know, the adventures of some collection of party members going off to go fight a dragon or whatever. You can't. It has to be grander than that. It has to be wider than that. It can't just be a simple little story. And I think, you know, there are still some shining examples that come out that are fantasy based and do a good job. I think Dungeon Meshi does a great job. I think Frieren does a good job. And those are the only two that I can think of right now. There's one animated film. I forget the name of it. But it's about like wolf changers. They change into wolves, and like the relationship between two girls, and one of them is the wolf changer. Remember that one time John Wick got killed halfway through the first movie? Did he get killed? I don't remember that much from John Wick. I just remember him doing a bunch of cool, like, guns akimbo shit. But I think what's happened on a wider scale, on a general wider scale, and you'll probably feel it like across the board, and maybe you felt it and you kind of hate it, is that everybody is trying to subvert expectations. So what they do is they write bullshit and it's bad, instead of just doing the thing that's good. You know, everybody wants to push not the narrative, but they want to push their medium. They want to do better. They want to be hailed as this brilliant, you know, filmmaker and creator, that they're just better than everything. And you see it a lot, especially in video game related, like, movies and media. And like any kind of really popular IP that gets turned into a show or movie. Oh my god, you look hot. Sorry, Puck just walked in. Hi. You have fun. Not too much fun. Come home. Okay. But I think really big examples of this is in... Maybe I'm wrong. Again, maybe I'm wrong. I will take this full face. I will eat this on the chin if I'm fucking dead ass wrong. But I hate the Last of Us TV show. And I hate it because they took a character who was kind of just like a through line for Ellie and Joel to get to know each other better, and they gave him a backstory that ended up not meaning anything. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about the fucking gay episode. And that might piss off a fuck ton of people, that I don't like the gay episode. Why does the gay cat on the internet not like the gay episode? Because the gay episode doesn't do anything. It's literally a fucking rom-com episode in the middle of my zombie apocalypse show. There are no zombies that show up during the entire part, except for one little attack on the settlement where there's like a fire and it's like raining or whatever, but nothing comes of it. Nothing happens. They're fine. Nothing's going wrong. And then on top of that, most of that episode is just them living like normal, happy, gay life. And the showrunners and everyone around it is like fluffing it up, going like, this is some of the best writing we've ever seen in a show ever. This is so progressive and awesome. And when me and Puck were watching it, we're like, this fucking sucks. Can we like, you know, have that whole sequence that happened in the fucking video game where Joel, Ellie, and Bill all had to break into a school to find a military van that had a working battery so they could fix the fucking truck, which put them, all three of them, into a situation where they had to work together to fight zombies and get an item, go through a trial, and get the thing so that they can succeed and move on. And Bill doesn't die during any of that. He's fine. He's like, all right, guys, I'm gonna live my happy life right here. Take my truck. Bye. And that's it. That's all that needed to be. But what happened with the show is, again, these writers, I hated it, by the way, because at the end of every fucking episode in that fucking series is the writers would like pop up like a fucking eldritch spawn and be like, hello, we're here to tell you why we have such great fucking ideas. And every fucking thing they had in their mouths is like, they're fucking stupid. It's like, how do you think that's a good idea? Because here's the thing, right? You have how long are these episodes? Hold on, let me pull that up really quick. Last of Us TV show, episode length. If I remember correctly, okay, so they range from 43 to 81 minutes long. So they can be anywhere from, probably like 45 minutes all the way to an hour and a half. There are 9 episodes? Season 2 episode lengths are also varying, with one being an hour long. Why? Why are they all different lengths? Hold on. What? Okay. Bear with me a second. What is this? God, this is a horribly laid out Wikipedia. Whatever. I'm gonna say there's like round about 9 episodes, right? So you have 9 episodes that are all roughly around an hour in length, right? Why are you not doing everything in your power to service your 2 main characters and get us on board with their relationship at every fucking turn? Why are you taking the time to give us these small glimmers of hope in a dying America that just like prove everything wrong? Also, I'm trying to wrap this back around into my point of subverting expectations and so on. But like, these writers, they took a character who is Bill, who was gay in the original game. He is a gay character. They make mention of this because they find the corpse of his lover in a house that they take refuge in. And it's an offhanded comment when Bill admits it. And it's just kind of like oh shit, man, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't know that that's like your partner. I didn't realize that, there was some shit going on underneath the hood. And up until that point, Bill is just like, a cracked out conspiracy theorist, sure. But he has reason to be. He lives in the middle of a fucking zombie apocalypse. It makes sense. But here he is in the show, living in like suburbia, literally a picturesque town where everybody else has run away. He lives happily on his own in his nice whitewashed fucking house. And then one day, this random dude falls into a trap. And it just so happens that this random dude is not only gay, not only have no ulterior motives, not only is welcomed into Bill's house, showered, and then fucked. And then they have a lovely relationship with each other. Where does that make Joel and Ellie better characters? It doesn't. What it does is it fucking gives lip service to a crowd of people that go, oh yay, my representation, hooray! That's all that fucking is. And then they think that they're subverting expectations. They think that that's good writing, and people blow smoke up their fucking ass because they think it's good writing, and it's fucking not. I have so many issues with The Last of Us TV show in general. The main one is that the people writing it were massive fans of The Last of Us Part 2. And because they wanted to make the second season, sorry for spoilers that I'm about to spit out my mouth, but it's well known at this point, the game's been out for years. They knew that Joel was going to die, so they don't give a shit about characterizing him. They don't give a fuck about giving him any kind of existence. They are waiting for him to die. He is a dead man walking out of the fucking gate. So what happens is that Bella Ramsey, who is a fine actor, by the way, I don't give a shit about the whole thing where she's not pretty enough to be Ellie. I don't give it. That's fucking weird. I don't care. She does an okay job. I don't give a shit. But my problem is that the writers give Ellie every single chance to be a badass. In the fucking bit with the cannibals, right? With the cannibals that are like Christian or whatever. She is one-man armying them. She is killing grown men by herself. By like scrambling around the floor, barely doing shit. And it's like, God, shut up. Meanwhile, Joel is just waddling through the snow. And it keeps cutting to him. And it's like, dude, are you going to show up? Are you going to do anything? Are you going to kill anyone? Are you like making where are you right now? Do you even know where she is? What the fuck is going on? And also, again, because of subverting expectations and things like this, they decide to change the fact that Ellie, they gave her a backstory that explains why she's immune. No. Why did you do that? That's stupid. Because the whole thing about The Last of Us 1 and why that game fucking works is the ambiguity of whether or not Ellie is actually a viable source for a vaccine. And that is why they are going to kill her at the end of the game, is they are going to basically rip her body apart, find every nook and cranny to try and make a vaccine. Not successfully make one because they have the medical knowledge to do so. No, it's a shot in the fucking dark to the point where the fucking place that they're doing the surgery in is a school gymnasium. It is not a clean hospital. It is tarps on a school gymnasium in the dark with people that are surgeons. They are not practice doctors. It has been long enough that anybody that's still alive is probably not a fucking doctor anymore. So the shot in the dark for Ellie's like vaccine bullshit is why the ending choice is so fucking important. It's like a grad student at the end of the world too. Yes! Dude, it's fucking stupid! But in the show, it's in a hospital. They're all professionals. This is how it's going to work. They literally say, yeah, the reason we need to kill her is because her brainstem is where we can get the vaccine from. It's like, okay, now that we have lived through 2020 COVID-19, we understand what happened. We have been through the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. We know what fucking happened. Imagine if, like, maybe day 3 of COVID, they're like, yeah, so we know exactly how to make the vaccine. We know exactly how to do it. We're just not going to. Because it would result in, like, another person dying. It's like, dude, you would literally not only save, I know it's the trolley situation, but it's like, look, if it's one person dying for a 100% guaranteed chance of saving, like, the entire world, I'm pretty sure they would be cool with it if it's a 100% guaranteed shot. Because think about it, right? How many people are willingly like, I want to give up an organ for somebody. I'm willing to give like my blood to somebody. I want to sacrifice myself for somebody else's betterment. You know, that's a good person. And again, going all the way back, that one gay episode, that one vital episode, because here's the thing. That episode happens almost immediately after Ellie and Joel have met each other. They are not friends yet. They don't like each other. They are here entirely by chance. Ellie is being delivered to the Fireflies, and the person that was supposed to be delivering her died or whatever. Joel's partner just fucking up and got, like, killed. Now, again, in the show, she got mouth fucked by a zombie, and that's fucking dumb. In the game, the military kills her. She goes out like a fucking badass, saving your ass and giving you enough time to escape out the fucking back. That's way fucking cooler. But in the show, all she does is she just like makes out with a zombie and then explodes, which is fucking stupid. Like, why'd you do that? But again, the follow-up episode after that is the gay episode, where they do nothing for Joel or Ellie as characters. They do not deepen their relationship, something that happens in the fucking game. In the game, you go through these little levels with each other, and it's like, okay, now I'm learning how to interact with her, you know, and she's so not annoying in the game because she doesn't attract zombies and she helps you in fights, which is why she's great. Hi, Sheba, how's it going? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, Ellie is great in the game, but again, in the show, they do nothing to improve their relationship. We actually skip over so much bonding time because they give us the fucking gay episode. And then we are completely ignoring the fact of where these two characters came from and where they are now, to the point where Ellie is making jokes that were in the original game, but it's unfucking earned because they didn't go through any trials with each other. They were just given the truck because Bill and his partner decided to die after taking pills with each other in a fucking bed. It would have been so much more interesting had we gotten that little opening gay section, right? That little opening moment with Bill and his partner. Fine, you know, keep it, whatever. But don't go into their full backstory. Instead, have it smash cut to the current day where everything has gone to shit, right? Smash cut to it. The entire, like, make the whole little neighborhood that's like picturesque and perfect and literally something out of like a 1950s like whatever show. Take that and just ruin it. Fucking ruin it. And then have Ellie and Joel and Bill work together to go and get the battery. The original fucking point of the whole fucking level. Go do that. And then we can slowly get little snippets here and there of flashbacks of that fucking relationship that ultimately ends with them having a fight. And then you're like, oh no, like what happened? Where did he go? And then they find his dead body in the fucking building. And then Bill can have that moment of like, that's my dude. That's my lover. And then you know what you can actually do? You can give Ellie a little bit of characterization. Because here's the thing, it's not retroactively added anymore. We know Ellie is a lesbian. We know that. It was a literal plot point in the DLC for the game. So what do? You have two of your gay characters interact with each other and empathize with one another and talk about it. And give Bill a little bit more characterization. Give Ellie the ability to be comfortable about herself for whatever fucking reason. Boom! Characterization for your characters. It's fucking insane. How do you not fucking do that? And then it's like so fucking easy. Because what you just did is you gave Ellie and Joel time to have moments on screen with each other where they're awkward. They get to start learning how to work with one another. There's like bits and pieces where they're going through all these trials so that when they move on and they're joking and they're having fun with one another, it's earned. Also, again, don't make Joel a dead man walking. He was so turbo useless at every point in that fucking show. And also, I'm sorry. I don't care what your political leanings are. I'm sorry. I gotta say it. I know that some people are for it. I'm not educated enough to be for it. I don't care. But they straight up have a whole episode dedicated to them living in a commune. And the commune, right, is being like described to Joel, and he's like, so like communism. And then another character goes, that's not communism. And then another character goes, nah, we're communists. This is communism. And it's like, no. You don't just get to make fantasy TV show communism work because of a zombie apocalypse. Because the whole show, this is another problem with the Last of Us show. Sorry that we're talking about this instead of doing art, but you know how I get. The whole show is like designed around showing that if the world collapsed into a zombie fucking apocalypse, the gays and the communists are gonna be just fucking peachy. It's all the straight people that are the problem. It's the government that's causing all the issues. And while on one hand, not entirely inaccurate, but on the other, the government in that fucking show is just a fucking joke, dude. They don't get to kill Tess, whatever her name is, at the start. Instead, she gets done in by fucking zombies. They have zero presence through the whole show because every time they're supposed to have an outpost or exist, they are already bodied. They are gone. They are dead. They have been overthrown. They are such a useless faction that they don't matter, but they're supposed to be the endgame faction. Holy shit. And people love this. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills when I think about that fucking show. It's so unbelievably bad, dude. I do not understand people that like the Last of Us TV show. And it's so weird because it's so bad. I don't know. But again, wrapping all the way back to the subverting of expectations, all of these decisions that they have made in the idea of making the show better than the game is literally just ruining the show. But nobody is saying that it is because nobody's even played the fucking video game. It comes right back around to my earlier comments about Monster Hunter World, where people haven't eaten the thing that got changed. So they don't know what got changed. So they think what they're getting is pretty fucking great. But it's like, no, dumbass. If you were here earlier and were paying attention, you would realize that the thing that we had before this was actually fan-fucking-tastic, and this thing that you have now is subpar. But everybody wants to subvert expectations now. Nobody wants to make another Lord of the Rings. Now it's always, oh, well, the dragon's actually like this really deep character. Oh, well, the bad guy's actually the good guy. Oh, let's redeem all of the bad guys. It's like, no. Sometimes you just need big bad evil dude doing some big bad evil stuff. Sometimes you just need a guy that wants to rule the fucking world. And you know what? That's okay. That is perfectly fine, and that is storytelling that has been used for years. And no one's sick of it. Because how many people go back to Lord of the Rings? How many people go back to The Hobbit? How many people go back to fucking Star Wars? God, don't even get me started on Star Wars. Because that is the highest point of subverting expectations, just fucking failing. Give me 2 seconds. I'm getting worked up and it's hot in here. Give me a second to turn on my AC. Fucking Star Wars, dude. is so much unironic depth to Star Wars, right? There is so fucking much. Because George Lucas is fucking smart, okay? I'm sick of people, like, giving him shit. Hayden Christensen did a fine job as Anakin. Everyone's fucking silly. This is not hindsight bias where it's like, oh, well, you know, the sequels are bad. No, like, the prequels are good. The fucking original trilogy is great. They're all simple movies with simple stories, but they're well done. That's the thing. Is that they're simple. They're easy to understand. Even those fucking prequels are the same shit. Throw out a script when somebody was able to predict the twist. Probably. I don't fucking know. That sounds about right. It's like, if somebody's able to predict your twist, it means that you did a good job writing it, or you're doing something tropey. Also, why throw in a twist? There's no twists in Star Wars. There's just shit happening. I'm genuinely trying to think of like a twist that happens in Star Wars that like doesn't fucking happen. Like, Palpatine isn't even considered a twist villain. He's pretty villainous off the rip. You see him doing it, like, over the course of every fucking prequel movie. Of him gaining more and more power. He's like, hi. Weird Al wrote a parody song about... Yeah, he did. But it's because we all know where it's going. I'm Your Father is a huge twist. Okay, you know what? Based. Not wrong. But also just like for that, the I am your father bit, that happens in the second movie. That's not in the first movie. Right? It's a good twist, don't get me wrong, but it's not in the first movie. And even then, the only reason why it really happens is like the only reason why it's a twist is because Anakin is spoken in past tense. He killed your father. Your father is dead. Your father is killed by Darth Vader. And it's no uncertain terms. It's no, talking around it. There's no real foreshadowing of it. It's just like talking about is that people were saying that Mary Sue Jedi was Luke's kid because all the signs were pointing to it. And they decided, no, Palpatine is her dad. That was dumb. I still think that's really fucking dumb. It is so dumb, in fact, that at the start of the third sequel movie, right? The literal text scroll is straight up saying, somehow Palpatine has returned. What? What do you mean? What does that mean? Why is that happening? Why is that a thing? Why are we doing this? That's fucking stupid. But the problem with it is that they changed directors midway through. So one director did the first movie, then they changed directors, and that second director's like, I don't like any of the shit that this fucking first guy set up. Do something different. So he threw out all of the fucking setup that they had for the second movie, only for the first director to come back and be like, ah, shit, okay, I gotta work everything back in. I agree with most people believing that the sequel movies just like didn't happen. And honestly, I feel like they robbed Finn of being a Jedi. He should have been a Jedi. There should have been a whole new slew of Jedi. I think Star Wars is at its strongest when it has Jedi because they are cool. I think they need more Sith. I think they need more lightsaber fights. That is the part that makes people have fun with Star Wars, is the idea of being a Jedi. Is fighting in the wars and doing all the cool shit and battles and so on. That's the part people want. They made him a Jedi in a fucking Lego spinoff. Which one? I know they made Jar Jar Binks into a Sith Lord. That was pretty cool. Has one valid crash out per month. This implies that I only that every one of my other crash outs aren't valid. What the fuck? That they were gonna the whole Kyle Katarn route with Finn. Former trooper becomes a goodie, becomes a Jedi. I didn't understand the Stormtrooper bit from that. Because, like, I thought the Stormtroopers were clones. I thought that's why they were cool with, like, getting murked in all the movies, is that they're not people, they're just clones. It was the Lego Star Wars Holiday Special. Nah, like, again, it is the subversion of expectations that ruin these pieces of media. Because what are you actually subverting? You're subverting the fun that people have. Like, I think the Holdo maneuver thing that they do in the second movie, while not entirely practical, sure, is really fucking cool. It's an awesome shot. It looks cool as fuck. But the problem is that the setup for it is bullshit. Why are they setting up the purple-haired lady to be, like, bad? They keep setting her up as this, like, evil person, where it straight up could have been her and Poe doing everything in their power, everything they could to save all of the rebels. They could have been struggling and trying every time, instead of having Poe have, like, reasonable questions about their shitty decision making. This fucking lady is straight up like, I'm gonna send people to death. And Poe's like, maybe don't. And she's like, you're a man, you wouldn't understand. And Poe's like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Why aren't you telling me shit? I'm literally a fucking pilot. I should be out there shooting shit. And she's like, well, we're gonna have a bunch of our places explode, and then I'm gonna shoot myself into the ships and destroy a whole legion. My idea, it's gonna be named after me. It's gonna be my thing, and I'm gonna be super cool and awesome. It's like, fucking no! 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 Why? 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 Stormtroopers are all conscripts. In the old canon, the Stormtroopers were clones. And then there was a Camino rebellion, so they started doing draftees. Everyone that died on the Death Star was a clone, for example. Nowadays, in new canon, Tarkin is just a dumbass and got rid of the clones for his ego. That's fucking stupid! Why is that a thing? Who is making these fucking decisions, dude? I don't understand when something is literally handed to you on a fucking platter and people love it. It's like, hey man, here's a recipe that I made for some delicious fucking food, right? Man, this is a great burger. Everyone loves it when I make it at the fucking cookout. Here's my recipe. When we have a party at your place that I'm passing over to you and all the people come over to your house expecting this burger, man, just follow this recipe. It's really simple. It's meat, cheese, ketchup, mayo, bun. Boom. Done. Easy. And then the person that gets the recipe is like, okay, crumples it up, rips it up, puts it in the shredder, puts the shredder inside of a garbage disposal, puts the garbage disposal inside of a fucking compactor, puts the compactor in the fucking sun. And then they go, well, what I'm actually going to do is do a green tea reduction poured over some fucking hot dog links that I'm then going to mash into a paste and put it into a cup. And then I'm going to put that cup upside down and say, try to drink it. And then when people go, this isn't what we want. We wanted the burger, dude. They go, what? That burger doesn't understand quality. You don't even know what you're looking at. Ha! Like, you don't understand modern art or my vision. It's like, dude, it was a fucking burger. Star Wars is space wizards with laser swords. It's the story of King Arthur who goes bad in space. How do you fuck that up? It's so easy. You have all of these books and comics that are suddenly yours, and what do? You shoot a fucking laser out it. Why? There's so much cool shit that people have been doing for years that you have access to. It's not like you have to pay them for it anymore. It's literally part of it. Why? And then you could get people into more shit. That's what Marvel's doing right now. They're kind of doing it right. Except nobody cares about Marvel anymore because they've hit the Marvel fucking bargain bin of content. Jesus Christ. And all because these fucking writers think that they know better. Don't even get me started on the fucking Witcher. Do not get me started on the Witcher. I'm getting started on the fucking Witcher. Ah! I hate the fucking Witcher TV series on Netflix. Oh my god, is it bad? Because it's based off of the books, and the books are really good. I love the books. They're fucking awesome. But here's the fucking thing. What they do, they think that they could do Geralt better than Geralt. So what do? Is they rewrite everything. And then when fucking Henry Cavill, the guy who read the books, plays Warhammer, has played the games, did a really good job of being Geralt, is like, hey, guys, maybe we shouldn't change the thing that people like. They go, how dare you tell us how to do our thing, you little motherfucker. You don't know what you're talking about at all. We're the writers. You're difficult to work with because you're a man. And he's like, no, actually, I read the books. We shouldn't make Roach dying into a fucking joke. We should maybe handle that with care and time and care and not treat it shittily. And then they're just over in the corner boiling with rage, how fucking dare you? How dare you tell us how to write? We're so much better than you. We're the same people that made Master Chief take off his helmet every other scene. We know best. And it's no, you fucking don't. Dude, you went to fucking college for a liberal arts degree, and then you were a fucking, diversity hire that got given a fucking writer's role because you made one funny episode on a TV show nobody watched. And now everybody thinks that you're a grand fucking director because you want to change an IP that you were given that was fucking fantastic off the rip. Sorry about the diversity hire comment. That's just it's so dumb. It's really fucking dumb. I can't handle it, dude. And this is why I hate modern media. This is why I have a hard time enjoying things nowadays, is because I literally see it happen. Because ever since I have watched, this is a wildly different topic all of a sudden. Ever since me and Puck watched Stranger Things, I have picked up on who is writing what. I have never paid more attention to a writer than when I was watching Doctor Who. Doctor Who, depending on who is writing the episode, will change drastically on what's going on. Same thing with Stranger Things. You can actually pick up on certain things being written by certain people. If the Duffer Brothers are writing an episode, it is going to be top quality. It is going to be one of the best episodes of the entire fucking season, which is why the entire first season is really fucking good, because it's just them. Then, once they start adding more writers, suddenly tones start to shift. There's this one fucking writer, I don't know their name, but I knew every time I saw their name at written by whoever the fuck, I knew we were going to get a Marvel-esque speech directed at Eleven about how special she is and how important she is and how she is literally going to change the world and how she has to be a superhero, and then she's gonna do some cool fucking mental powers or whatever. Every single fucking time I see a different writer other than the Duffer Brothers, I know I'm in for a bad fucking time. And the same thing has started to happen every time a new show comes out. Is I look at who's writing it, I look at where they come from, I look at what they do, and I go, no, you're fucking wrong. You know where else this happened? This happened with Berserk! Berserk! Berserk 2016 was not written by a team of people that know how to handle dark fantasy. You know what they were doing before they got the Berserk IP? They were doing rom-coms! Berserk is not a fucking rom-com! How'd you get the fucking IP? What the hell? And of course they're like, oh, let's try to do like 3D style to keep in line with like the movies that came out that were really good. But we're gonna do a really shit job of it and make it look like garbage and not stick to the source material at all because the original Golden Age arc was kind of all over the place. It's so goddamn fucking dumb. Especially, I'm sorry, you could have taken the movies and just cut them down into episodes for the Golden Age arc and have been perfectly fine. You would have been totally cool. Would have been great. But no, you had to go and fuck up my favorite arcs of all of fucking Berserk. Where's the fucking Conviction arc? And they skipped right over the fucking Lost Children arc. How do you know that? That's important. That's a really important arc. How'd you fuck that up? Even Slug Baron. They didn't even do Slug Baron. The fuck? Hate it. Media's dead. That's what we're getting at today, is that media's basically fucking dead. Go watch indie productions, go watch random like foreign films made in a fucking different country, because everything here in America is basically just like watered down garbage at this point. It's all trash. It's all bad. It's all miserable. It's not fun. It's not interesting. Vorkson, ask your question. Save me. Please, I beg. Gotta scream like fucking Tom from Tom and Jerry. Blame, exclamation mark. It's really cool. I do not, actually. I haven't kept up with manga in a long time. Ooh. When did this come out? Ow. I mean, if it only goes up to volume 4, if it doesn't end... Oh, it came out in 2016. Okay, so it's been out for a long time. Okay. That's what Signalis was inspired by? Oh, good shit! I did not know that. Then I would probably love it, because I really like Signalis. Here's my take, right? And it kind of ties in with the AI video as well. Art is so widespread that it's fucking everywhere, and it's changing all the time, and it's never ever going to be any different than it is. Like, I don't even know where I was going with that specifically, but like what I'm trying to say is that art is always evolving. It has been evolving since the day we could draw on cave walls. Since we could make charcoal and make papyrus and, you know, write languages and draw pictures. It has been evolving and adapting and changing. There are trends, there are interests, there are focal points, there's everything around art, and it will always, always, always change. It is never going to be the same. And when something comes, it's going to stay. One of the saddest points I have to make in my AI video is that AI art isn't going to go away. It is always going to be around, but it is an extra layer of art. But what it should do is not scare artists, but rather inspire them. Because now they have something that gives them the freedom to fuck up. Because AI art is going to be as soulless and perfect and pumped out as possible. That it's all going to be the same. And that is okay. Because now you have far more freedom to do what you want to do. Because you have this widespread, like, vomit dumping of content. All of this work that is just the same copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, nigh perfect imagery that you just get to be better than because you hand make your stuff. It is literally right now no different than if you went to Walmart and you bought like a table. If you buy a table from Walmart, somebody else can go to Walmart and buy the exact same fucking table. That is AI art. It is the machine copied, mass produced, bottom of the barrel, cheap bin content. That's all it fucking is. But if you want to be special, you can get your own table made for you if you go to a carpenter. Not a lot of people go to carpenters, but people that like carpenters will usually pay a lot of money for carpentry. They will. Because they value that time. They understand and value that time. And the people that utilize AI art and the people that are currently making art and movies and TV and products out there for people like us, they don't value our time. They don't value us as customers. They think just by making something that's adjacent to a popular fandom that they deserve infamy, not infamy, but they deserve attention. They deserve your money. They are operating under the idea of it's Star Wars. They're going to buy it. And the answer is, yeah, they will. But you know what? They'd buy more if you made it better. I don't like the way the world is turning. I don't like it at all. I'm sure I'm not the only one who doesn't like it. It's not even necessarily scary, it's just disappointing. It's really upsetting to see basically everything that I love get turned into a joke. And to be told that this is normal, this is natural, this is how things are, and I should get over it. That's really dumb. And I kind of fucking hate it. So, in spite of it all, I keep making shit. Or, what I do instead is I rant for about an hour and a half instead of working. Because that's what we just did. Everyone is so obsessed with subverting expectations. I'm pulling it full circle. I'm pulling this conversation full circle. That they don't realize sometimes just playing into the expectations is better than trying to reinvent the wheel. My take on why, adapting a movie, like a video game to movies or TV should stick as close to the source material as possible is because you're not making that content for the people that have played the game. You're making that content for the people that haven't played the game. And they most likely won't play the game. If somebody hasn't played a game that came out 10 years ago, a new TV show coming out isn't going to attract them. And if you make something that's like following the original, sorry, I hit my microphone. If you make something that follows the original idea of the game, of that narrative, of that story, and that's what you do, you give people that have played the game before the chance to just watch it. They don't have to play through the whole thing to enjoy it again. They get the same story beats, they get the same experience just by watching it on TV. It's a far more relaxing situation because they're no longer in the driver's seat having to make decisions. On top of that, you introduce the series to more people. And then you have a cohesive direction for both sides of people interacting with this content. People who watch the show and play the game can suddenly talk about the same thing in the overarching narrative of both products, which is ultimately just better. I can't talk to my mom about the section where you play with Joel and Ellie going into a school and getting the car battery because she didn't see that. She just saw them get a truck after a whole episode about two gay dudes living with each other. I'm turning on my AC really quick. But you know what I can do? I can talk to my mom about that one quest in Skyrim. Because she plays Skyrim. She plays fucking video games. She just doesn't like shooters. She's a lot like me. Or rather, I'm a lot like her. Technically, that's how that goes. I don't know. That was a whole like hour and a half of your life that you'll never get back. Of me just screaming my fucking head off. My voice like actually hurts right now. I do have water. I am drinking it. I do have food, and I do want to get back to work. We have 2 machines to draw, technically 3, before we get any more complex. Forgot to put back in the grass texture. That's Robo Bitch. Technically behind Robo Bitch, everything else has to go. This guy over here. We're gonna do this guy next. Okay. Also, I hope my rant made sense. I just kind of scream. I hope I make sense. Sometimes it worries me when I'm having like a rant moment and you guys just go like dead silent. Like, I know sometimes it's because you don't want to interrupt the rant, but it's the equivalent of like talking to somebody and then they go, uh-huh. It's like, give me the uh-huhs. Let me know that the uh-huh is happening. You know, give me some like W's in chat or some shit. Maybe I should make a poll. That seems to get people out of the fucking woodworks. Actually, I am curious about the figure drawing poll. I haven't looked at it yet. Jesus Christ. Okay, everybody wants the figure drawing class, I guess. All right, Wick over there hitting me with the fucking boomhauer. Because he got lost in thought. See, that's fine. I don't mind that. The sound of my rants are pleasing. What the fuck? Yes, I feast off your anger and hatred. Dude, I would so be a Sith. I could not be a Jedi. Sucky thing is, my favorite color is blue. Is that going to be a live thing in Discord? So I don't actually know when. I'm thinking Monday. I'm thinking Monday, and I think what I'll do is I'll make it a specialty stream. So basically, what I'll do is I'll do it in the Discord, honestly. So I'll probably just do it Monday. So I would do it in the Discord. I don't know how I would do it. I've been thinking of how, but with how many people seem interested in it, I want to do it soon. Even if we only do it for an hour, or if I do it during stream, so like I'm streaming, but I'm also in Discord streaming. Just so everybody's like on time with things, and then also we have the VOD of it. So that might be what we do. So like I'll stream it, and then people at home can do it. People in the Discord who will be in the Discord with us will be like better timed. And we'll go over those that are in the Discord and like what they've done. Also, it should be noted for anyone curious that when we go over the figure drawings, they are not going to be like critiques. It's not going to be like, oh, you did this right. Oh, you did this wrong. It's going to be like, oh, I like what you saw, what you tried to do. You know, I see how fast you were able to do this, that kind of stuff. And I'll go through, before we even start, like a really simple explanation for everyone to have like the same ground to start off with, where it's like, all right, look, this is how you're going to break this down, because otherwise you're going to stress yourself out. And I don't want people getting stressed out, because here's the thing. If I tell you, ready? Here. Let's grab the, no, I don't want like a, yeah, this. If I am to go, okay, draw this in 10 seconds. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000. I get rid of it. Who can draw that fucking fast? No one can. But if I put my sandwich to the side for a second. If I open a new file, for instance, 1920 by 1080, right? We have my pencil tool ready. I have my tablet all set up. You know, I'm basically raring to go. Check this out, right? I'm gonna grab another pose. I'm gonna grab like another kicky pose. Here we go. All right, ready? From the second I copy paste, yeah, okay. From the second I copy paste, I am going to draw this. And I'm going to count down the same amount of time. Ready? 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000. Hand off. Did you see what I did? I did that in 10 seconds. If I hide this, well, I kind of need this. If I hide this and I just take this shot, right? Well, I can go back into this. This is probably as best as I'm probably going to get this. I'm going to scoot this back over here. That's like okay close. Like the leg is a little off, sure. But you can see how close I got. Just implying the form even. Yeah, again, the legs are a little off, but that's my fault because I didn't make these straight. I didn't realize how straight this line was, but that's okay. I was more focused on getting the curve of this leg. But see? 10 seconds. That's all it takes. Who's talking to me? Wow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you through how to do this, basically. To varying degrees of success. Because this is how you break down a pose. You do 2 lines. You do where your chest is, you do where your legs are. And then you can get cool poses out of it depending on how much anatomy you know. Which isn't that hard. But, again, where we'll be going through a series of images, I'm probably going to put together like a folder, and I'm just going to count to 10, and then I'm going to swap. And I'm going to be like, all right, start, do something new. Go. Do something new. Go. Do something new. Go. And then after like a couple of those, we'll ramp up and be like, okay, now you'll have 30 seconds to draw. All right, now you'll have a full minute. Okay, now you're going to have 5 minutes to do this pose. And again, that early set of bang out the pose as fast as possible and the proportions as fast as possible. When you get to that longer drawing session, you're able to bang out the pose and the anatomy way faster so that you can spend more time understanding the values and the shading and the anatomy and the movement and the foreshortening and the yada yada blah 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 boo. Like that. That's all we'll be doing. Okay, let me do more light art. I think what I need to do is actually set this behind this, yeah. Because these 2 things here, basically all 3 of these back here get to be behind this. We're also going to change music. But yeah, like, drawing quick like that is such a good, like, test. It's really nice. Exactly, Wick, exactly. Don't want this, I just wanted to swap up the... Oh, well. Alright, pen time. Tablet time. Actually, very quickly, I was asked to go grab a package, so I will be right back with you.
So now we're back again to a pointless argument. I guess we never changed, and this is how we stay the same. I've been asking myself if I wanna stay, 'cause you're very old man. But do you ever think of me? She breaks my heart. I don't really wanna know what you said. You're the only one
Okay.
in my head. Now we know it's gonna be too late.
Oh, fuck. My back. Sorry, Puck ordered something and it's raining out and they're not home, so they asked me to go grab it. Okay. Let's do this thing. I'm gonna try and do this like faster. And then also, with the limited amount of people that want to do it, I don't care. Tomorrow, later during stream, we will actually be doing the cult community event on Minecraft, where we will be finishing the Dark Tower. Hooray! So basically, everybody's just gonna have to like get a shit ton of netherite and help us like just scale the tower. I think what we'll do is we'll set up like a station at the Dark Tower where we can do smelting. So we'll do like a lava farm right there, maybe. And then we'll have what is it? We'll have people that are on smelting duty just to make sure that the furnaces are going. We'll have people on building duty to make sure the build is going appropriately. And then we'll have people on gathering duty. So basically, one person will be gathering a fuck ton of netherite, and then another person will go get glowstone. Probably either myself will be getting the glowstone or somebody else will. Well, obviously somebody else will. But it's mostly because, like, elytra is, like, the easiest way to get up there. Also, I do not know why I gave these things mouths. I'm going to be real honest. There is actually, like, no practical reason for them to have mouths. But that's okay. But yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow. Fuck. Which I'm actually really excited for. That thing has been left unfinished for a long ass time. I guess. Fuck. Can I stop coughing, please? Oh, right. I haven't streamed since I almost died. That's right. I forgot. So, I almost died the other day. Like, unironically. Question for chat. Has anybody ever choked on honey before? I'm gonna tell you. I never thought it would be possible to drown on land. Did not think that was a thing that could have happened to me ever in my life. But it did. Cause here's the thing, right? So your mouth face, right? Your mouth. You have like your chest, like that's like your collarbone or whatever. How do you do that? Allow me to demonstrate. So let's say that you have a spoonful of honey because this is good for you. And this is a thing that you've done regularly for a long time. And you were just cooking with honey. So now you're like, I want a honey spoon. And then you put the honey spoon in your mouth and then it decides, instead of going, into your tum-tum, it instead goes down the pipe where your fucking lungs are. Now, what is honey? Honey is a goop. It is a goopy substance. That goop is very also sticky, as one would imagine. So what happens is that this goop gets gummed up in your lung hole and then sits there. And your lungs go, hey, give me air. And the honey goes, and then you start violently coughing and trying to puke because the honey, no matter how much you cough, is not going back up. It is in fact going down, which can lead to ammonia. Not something you fucking want. So there I am for approximately 1 whole hour, lurched over the fucking kitchen sink, violently hacking up my lungs because that is the only way to get the honey out of them. It hurt. It sucked. Don't do it. I will never, ever, no matter how frequently I used to do it, ever have another honey spoon, literally because of that. I am quite literally traumatized because of how horrific of an experience that actually was. That was miserable. I am being so fucking for real with you guys right now. It was not the finest hour of my life. Don't be me. Don't do it. And then for the rest of the night, my throat was scratchy, and I couldn't tell if I was dying or if it was because of how violently I was coughing. Even right now, my throat still hurts, but not as bad as it did originally. And my breathing is fine, so I am not, in fact, suffering from pneumonia at this moment. But I might. I still might, because I don't know if I got all of the honey out of my lungs. So, moral of the story is, don't do that. Don't be me. Don't be stupid. But yeah, this happened like after I ended stream the other night, so that was fun. Yeah, so don't do that. That would be how somebody dies from a gelatinous cube, by the way. 100%. Not even an acidic, like, gelatinous cube. Just a gelatinous cube. I believe that full-heartedly. Also, I apologize for my snarfing. My allergies are really, really bad. Again, I'm trying to like not spend as much time on these because they're not actually that important as getting that first guy down, right? Alright, and then this guy back here. Again, I'm just gonna kind of narrow things down as best as I can to make my life a little easier. He's got this like open socket wound in the gun arm over here, which can just be thicker. Oh, that's right. The helmet is meant to cover the full face. Is in fact not supposed to let its jaw even exist. Kind of forgot about that. It's pretty metal. Like literally metal. There we go. What does this do? I don't know, but it does something. Oh, that's right. You have to remember that this is on the same layer. Again, a big aspect of this project is actually drawing like machinery. So I am going to have to take some time at some point to study machinery. And I think that'll be a fun stream to do as well. To kind of go over how, like, when I look at things, how I do that. Alright, I'm going to try and put like a haze over them. Like over their colors. For the specific reason of just like trying to maintain consistency. And then I'm just going to do the wiring now. Because I think it'll look pretty cool. And I want some wires from like the neck. And then of course wires coming out of the arm. It should be like vines. I actually think they look really cool. I actually want these like brassish kind of colors first. Ah, right. I think that's the best move. No, I still want that to be like actually visible. Fuck. Please, I beg, can I stop coughing? I was fine earlier. It's literally just because I did that long ass rant. The only reason. I swear. It's not the honey. I'm not playing Minecraft music. This is Citizen Sleeper. Go on, state your defense. The court will hear your plea. Send a Minecraft desk. How does the jury find the accused? Jury finds the defendant innocent. The reason is rock solid. Like shut up. Nah, now Wick's on the jury on fucking trial. Wick, I'm holding you in contempt of court. I'd say this is a kangaroo court, but I'm a cat, so that's just specious. You're literally in my chat. I've already caught you. Man. Slow line really showing us why Trump got elected, huh? Did not get elected for your policies. Yeah. You got elected for the meme. As most things are sadly done nowadays. Skinny little Indian boy and cuddle with the leader of the party. Just gotta start adding like a little bit of shading here and there. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy. Here we go. This one back here. Just kind of throw some scratches on, and then over here we will grab this color and just kind of go for each of these little ribs. That. All right, let's see it all put together a little bit. Just want it way back down. Way down. Way down. What I do want to do is grab a blur tool and do like a soft blur. This. Over the line art here, even the line art back here a little bit too. That. And then go over to color and do the same thing. Help things fill in a little bit more. There, gives it that much more focus. Then up top here, the gun a little bit more like that. Basically wherever I hit it here, I have to hit it again. Grab an airbrush and just section here. Because you have more movement with your hand. That's why drawing bigger is easier. Alright, time for shrubs. Shrub time. Who's ready for some shrubs? I'm ready for some shrubs. And grab my base shrub color. Shrubs! Shrubs! Check out if I gotta make this just a little bit darker. Just a hair darker so it stands out a bit more against the background. Shrubs. 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 I love shrubs. Oh, I never told Puck that story. I should. I can't say it on stream, but I can say it in Discord later, maybe. There's a reason I can't say it on stream. Not necessarily a bad one, but just more for like my, I don't want to say safety, but for my fucking sake of not getting shot by the person the story is about. Because it would be my luck that the day I talk about it is the day that they're here. It is no one you guys know. It is no one you guys know. I know I'm being really vague about it, but I have to be a little bit. I so wish I could tell you guys, like genuinely. Sorry to tease you and then not give you what you want. My bad. Didn't mean to edge you guys with my fucking story that I won't be telling you. Blur tool again. Look, it's gonna get blurred anyways, might as well. Nice. I feel like we're finally free of this panel. No, we're not. No, I lied. Oh, fuck did I lie. Oh, I've never lied so hard before in my life. Holy shit. I forgot to add the fucking little swords and shit, man. God damn it. Alright. I put Elise somewhere in here. There she is. Because now what I'm going to do is I'm going to reference her head size. And her sword. And a kind of bone white kind of spot, like here. A little skull. Over here. Their little skull. With some ribs sticking out like that. Shit! Every time. Wrong layer, Kronk. Candy corn. And I did it again. I'm gonna grab that blur tool again from earlier. Where is that? There it is. Knock this down to like a 5. Here we go. Cool. So here's what I'm actually going to do for the sword to make my life a little easier. Just going to do a little bit of that. And then going to weather it with some I'm gonna grab the same color and I'm just gonna go over it like that to make my life a little easier. I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna combine those two together. I'm gonna grab black. I'm gonna go here. And I'm basically just gonna duplicate that. Till there. Now it has like a little decent black outline over it. Yeah. Grab this color and make it darker. How do you draw hands gripping onto something? Square. Give me 1 second, I could demonstrate. Holding a broom with the palm facing out. So like using that as reference, hold on. Pull up DMs. So they have the stick here. Here, I'll make it readily apparent. So you have your base stick. So whatever you want them to hold on to, you need to draw that first. And then you block out the size of your hand, which is a square, but it's kind of a tapered square, so it kind of shoots out a little bit this way. And then you just kind of build your thumb off there, wrap a finger around there, and then you close these two fingers around there, the back of your thumb, and then you add your arm. And you can kind of fine tune it as you need it. There you go. You're square. I use really blocky fingers. If you don't use blocky fingers, you can just go really, you know, looking at how they did theirs. You could do this. That's entirely viable. That's it. And square. Square and general informed shapes. I think this is the last thing I need to do. Is these kinds of... Yeah, a lot of tutorials will actually tell you to utilize like circles and ovals and stuff. I don't think that they're a good option, because depending on your ability to draw a circle or even an oval consistently, it's kind of hard to like wage them against one another. But squares are way easier to feel out ahead of time. In my opinion, anyways. Like, here, I can show example. If I drew like a whole body of circles, right? And I'm like, all right, here's my head. Here's my torso. Here's my hips. Here's my leg. Here's my other leg. My other leg. My other leg. Leg. Arm. Hand. This kind of gets like goopy. This is really kind of round. Some of these turn into more like teardrop shapes. Some of these turn into more egg shapes. Some of these are straight up circles. You know, and there's too much variance in how they look at times. And depending on like where you're drawing, how you're drawing, you can either see the distinctions between them or not, which is why I always defer to instead the only circle I use is the head, because your skull is a circle. It's really easy to understand that. Then I just go, all right, well, here's my box. And I know that half of my box is going to be my hips. Well, I can just fold this box down. Half of that is now my hips. This spot here is just guts. Here, I kind of don't get that. I can say like, oh, half of this circle is like, I just draw another circle down here, and then this is the hips. But that becomes a weird like bottom shape. Like that, and then you still have this rounded shape up here. That's basically that. Like this is still like a humanoid form, yes. But using boxes, you can kind of fold them like an actual box. It's harder to fold an egg than it is to fold a box. And you just do half a box out here. There's your shoulders. You drop half from the top of the head all the way down like that. Oh, well, there's the length of your legs. You cut that into like a little underwear shape. You cut it down the middle. Oh, there's your thighs. You can see where your thighs plug in to the rest of your hips. You see where the bottom of your feet are. Just kind of like angle that in like a little triangle. And then you drop the arms down. Your elbows stop right here at the center of this box. And then your wrists start at right down here. And then you have your hands that start about halfway down the center of your thighs. Everything about this body is informing itself, is telling it what it needs to be doing, how it needs to be shaped, how it needs to be moving. Yeah, it's a little stiff, but that's because, you know, I stiffly drew it. The circle is a little more circular-y, but everything kind of falls into its place here over circles that are more fluid and kind of like free floaty. There's a place for everything. I usually utilize circles for my torsos when I need to figure out like a more rounded approach to bodybuilding rather than squares, even though I do just kind of like marshmallow my shit. It's usually how I do perspective. Is you marshmallow it. It's way easier to marshmallow cube than it is to marshmallow a circle. I mean, you can carve a space into it, and then it's got all this extra data up here and up here, rather than the square, because your torso is kind of square-like. You're actually far more boxy than you are circular. I think circles are one of the harder things to foreshorten. I think boxes are super easy. Because it's just geometry. And again, because all of these boxes refer to each other, when I put this box into perspective, I go, okay, well, I know that from here to here and to about here is my shoulder width. And then I get to keep everything consistent. I know it's kind of messy down there, but that's why I use squares. Am I doing anything for Mother's Day? At the moment, I don't know. I talked to my mom about a plan to take her out for food, but it depends on if she's working or not. You have to go like along with this a lot. Need to make it look like, you know, the grass is actually interacting with this stuff. There we go. Cool. I fuck with this. I like that a lot. I like that shot a lot. I feel like that's a pretty healthy shot. I feel like what I could also do. Let's go down here. Put a folder in a folder. Let's do that. For free. Do that. Oh, I need to blur these like crazy. Like that, yeah. Thing. I fuck with this. I like this a lot. I like that shot. That's really cool. I fuck with this a lot. I like this a lot. Oh, okay. Now I can do the two easier shots. Jesus Christ. This was hard. This was a lot. And I get to put all of this away and call it panel 2. Wow, my face. I love that. That looks really good. So now, do this one. Holy shit, what a world. Holy shit, stop the world. It's one gal. All right. Up here. We don't even have to do anything crazy for this. It's just a normal fucking sword. Nothing crazy, nothing super out there. Just a whole lot of line tool. Beautiful. Simple. That's the whole fucking frame. Doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. Trying to convince myself. I mean, kinda, yeah. But I mean, like, look how much faster I'm getting this done right now. So unbelievably shrimple. It's a the fucking sword, man. Actually gonna hide all of that so I can do this. So I can grab this, go this, do this, swoop. Oh, have a good day at work, Wick. See you later, probably during your fucking lunch break or whatever. Try not to up and kill yourself while at work. What's the other color that I have? This dark green one. gotta flick up the grass like so. Get that smaller. Kind of give like a shrinking effect, if you will. Something over here, same thing. Maybe not that big, but just like, you know, big blades of grass. Okay. Okay. Cool. There we go. Nailed it. Clipping. Darker. White there. Blue. Basically just grab that color. Actually really like that color that I grabbed, but that's okay, I guess. Later. Oh. A very nice bright yellow color. Just not there. There. Perfect. Well, obviously, I still have to go back in and add this. So 13, 12. I forget how big I made that pen. That's okay though. That's pretty sweet. And then up here, I'm gonna add text. Right now, I'm just gonna make it black to see what this font looks like. No, that's too simple. That's just too shrimple. Feature? No, it's the bleedy one. Black Knight. Gotta bring that down a little bit. 2E. What's the jar in the corner for? That is our tip jar. Every time somebody donates, it gets a little bit more stuff in it. I'm gonna do 2 little E. Yeah, 2 little E. Bold and italic. Period. How about just italic? Like 25. Country of. Four, five. Kind of like 3. We'll do 3. One, two, three. I feel like it needs 3 and then it needs white. One. Three, white. 1, 2, 3. Trying to figure out, because I like the font. I like it being hooked down here. Even put it over here. That doesn't feel right. I center aligned it. Maybe I need to make it black. Swap it around, maybe? Keep doing that. I wonder if just 2 would be enough. Okay. This is surprisingly difficult. Ooh, what if I did instead? You know what? I don't hate that. That's not bad. Who's also playing? What is this? I don't hate this. I like this rather. All right. Let's get this page done. One more panel. One more panel. One more panel. Why are flowers so expensive? That is a good fucking question. As somebody who has bought Puck a $150 flower collection, I have no answer for you, and I wish I did. I assume you're buying flowers for your mum. Or trying to, anyways. Believe you me, they are expensive. Honestly, petition to make Mother's Day further into the year, maybe like closer to the end of May, so that it's easier to go and pick flowers your fucking self rather than needing to spend a shit ton of money on them. All in favor? Say aye. Aye. Make our lives so much easier. Your gift to your mom was a dinner at Chili's. Okay, you know what, Based? Okay, Slowline, I see you. I hear you. I'm gonna gut punch you. 4 people ate for $40. You won't come. Honestly, neither will I. That sounds like a fucking good ass deal. We are taking Puck is taking her mom to a restaurant nearby that's doing like a special. And then I basically invited my mom to go with us. But again, she has to see if she can even go because she might be working. But it depends if somebody takes her shift. Which apparently, according to her, is pretty frequently, so. What a fucking world. Look how much more simple this was. Oh my god! Took like no time at all. Oh my god. What a world. What a world. Go back in. Close this off. Close that off. Which is fine. Okay. And then I need basically just that color to get the neck. This would be the rest of the face. This is the chest. Oh, it's fucking awesome. I'm eating this up right now, let me tell you. Alright. Let's grab her colors. Work! This blue and we need her brown. Grab her shirt, grab her pants. Wrong way. Grab her skin, grab her hair. Yeah, we don't need those. But I do really fuck with that. We're gonna have to grab one of these and yeah, like that. Get that wire properly done, and then we can go underneath it and we can grab any color other than that one. Okay. Sketch layer. There it is. Okay. There's that side. A little bit over here. was actually accurate. Get rid of this. Okay. Cool. Jesus. Sorry, I got locked the fuck in with that one. Ah. My fucking nose. I hate it. My little cat nose. It's so stuffy. Fucking allergies. need some kind of like darkener for this panel. All right. Page 1 is basically done, except there's one thing I gotta do first. Let's go here, back up, go here, take this in. What if I... that? Not as good. What if instead of Black Knight, I use one of my other ones? Stonehenge? What if... Trider? That is a regular D. Livingstone. Trider. Okay, nope. Did Stonehenge. Rise of Kingdom looks like that. Botto? Just regular. Nebulous? Looks like that. Underworld. How about my classic? Ooh, wait, what if I did... So what I gotta do is I gotta do this in black, basically. Do this when we italicize it. We're gonna make it really big. We're gonna set it to 70. Then we're gonna go here. We're gonna go actually back to Black Knight, and we're gonna go S, just a regular capital S. We're gonna make that massive. We're gonna go 90. How about 150? Wrong one. See, I actually fuck with this right now. I'm trying to get this to be thicker. Maybe that is just the best way to do it. Truth be told, I fuck with this. I fuck with this a lot. I think the only addition I want to do is if we go back to Stonehenge regular. If I do R. No. I want to. I meant Black Knight. If I go to Black Knight, we grab R and we unbold it, but we set this to 150. Copy paste. Grab these little diamonds. I really like these little diamonds. Paste, copy, paste. Leave that there, delete that, copy, paste. That actually makes it a lot more cohesive, I feel. And I want to try doing this. Ooh. I do in fact fuck with this. Cause now it's like a mix of like the fantasy font, right? But it's also got like that transistor connective tissue to it. But it's so thin it doesn't really take away from the actual like image, you know what I mean? Except for right here, I'm not the biggest fan of right there. Okay. Fix that very easily. Yeah, like that. Yeah. do feel like I want to swap out. I do want to modify the S just a little bit. To get rid of that tail. Even this tail over here too. We can keep the tail. I'm okay with the tail. I fuck with this. I like this a lot. So now it's all one image. It's resizable, it's movable. Okay. Or Strider, but good. Strider, but good. And then I'll save it again as a PNG. Save. Okay. Transparent. I'm going to copy. Back here. We're going to paste it. Grab it. I feel like we can shrink it down even further. Put it right there. Hell yeah. Actually, I kind of want it bigger. Like that, yeah. Honestly, she stands out pretty well in this shot. Huh. There's one thing I gotta do first, though. Where the fuck is the stuff? Ow. There it is. Okay. Just because, again, I haven't put it down here yet. this color. I'm just gonna make it like a really dark green. Yeah, that works better. Before it looked like puke, now it kind of looks less like puke. Is this Skyrim music? No. But there we go, page 1. Look at that. After we finished this bullshit of a page, we finished boop boop in a day. In three hours. Hi, Web. How's it going? Big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. Okay. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. Happy with this. Very, very happy with this. I think the biggest issue I have is up here with this. Wonder if there's if I could use Stonehenge, maybe. Maybe I should get rid of country of and just say resin field. $722 second era. I feel like we could do 65. Maybe knock it down to 60? No, I think that's more effective. Resin field 1722. We got this shot, and then we get here. I think this is a very nice little punch in the face of like so many things. What else I need to do actually really quick is grab some like really dark brown and just kind of add some splotches to the sword. Right here, so I'm going to protect the alpha and just kind of go in on it. It's one oxidized sword. Song name? Oh, I don't even know. I got you covered. I guess it's whatever this is. Project Fantasia. It's a full album that came out 4 months ago, I guess. Or download it for free. Cool. $17.22. So yeah. So you get. All right. You get a sword in a field with the title Resin Field and a medieval font with the year 1722. Promptly followed by you get the same field with dead bodies, silly dead bodies, giant mechas with guns and wiring, and still swords on the ground. Followed by our character, who is a bunny girl, with the title that has circuit boards in it and a very fantasy font text. I do believe that that is an assailment of themes of like a time period. We have saved it, and we're going to save it as a JPEG, and I am going to post it to the Discord right now. Don't know what that voice was. Finally finished page 1. This has been posted. I think we're good. Saved. We have our title source also saved. Sketches. We have her. I think we're good. No. Okay. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to hop over here. I'm going to pull out my controller. We're going to play. Like I said earlier, I don't know what this voice is. Like I said earlier, we're going to play some World of Warcraft. I know, tentative, scary, but quite literally just for brain offness. And then we'll get started on page 2 in just a moment. By just a moment, I mean later. Because it's only 9 o'clock right now, which isn't too bad. Just had to log into Wheel. I think we're good. Get rid of the tablet. There we go. Alright. I already had myself selected. I leveled from level 10. Obviously off stream. So what? It's just gonna take some work to keep that consistent. But that's the fun part. I say like a liar. Alright. We have quests to go and do on the Dragon Isles. Whee! Whee! Whee!
Any new discoveries? Diplomacy first. The Drakthea stand ready.
Hi, Khadgar.
We're under attack!
Be at ease, Toddy. This is a friend, not a foe.
Khadgar, please. I'm trying to catch the boat. Khadgar, please. I'm trying to catch the boat.
But the news I bring cannot wait for pleasantries.
There's a lot of music going on. Hold on. Khadgar, please. Oh, I have to be closer to him. That's why. Ask Khadgar what happened. What happened, Khadgar? Oh no! Is there plot happening in my video game? I don't think I ever watched this cutscene. I think I just like skipped it.
I did not expect to see you again so soon, my friend. After you'd answered the call of the Isles.
Something has happened, Khadgar. Something terrible.
Calicos, tell me.
It all happened so quickly. And Rathian, young as he is, bravely or perhaps foolishly tried to stop it.
Dumbass!
But he was too late. The Tempest had already been unleashed.
At least it's kind of cool.
She let me live with a message. They are coming to cleanse the world of the Titan's stain. Alexstrasza, who is she? What is she?
She is Razagath, youngest of the primal incarnates.
Incarnate?
4 dangerous adherents of the elemental forces. At the dawn of the aspects, our flights embraced the Titan's gifts. They did not.
The war that followed was unimaginable. And it took all of our strength combined to banish them.
If they were so dangerous, why were they not destroyed?
I hadn't the heart to do it. We were once as clutchmates.
Time, it seems, has not quelled their
I like the
fury.
World of Warcraft movie.
And look at us.
The one with Travis
Should she
Fimmel in
free
it.
her kin
I like
now,
that one.
We haven't the strength to
I
stop
don't hate it. I know a lot of people
And
didn't
if
like it, but I
Iridicron's
kind of like it.
hunger is unleashed.
Then we have no choice. If we are to be protectors once more, the aspects of our dragonflights must be made anew.
Our queen is determined, Khadgar. But we've only just begun to find who we are again. And I fear that without help, we may never get the chance to see our future secured.
Then it seems the mortal races too must answer the call and face the storms ahead.
Why didn't you fix the fucking window? Okay.
You stand before the Black Prince.
Wait,
Let's see what you've got. The expedition boat shouldn't be long now.
wait.
Make a friend or two while you wait for it.
I caught it.
You really want to fly an airship into a sky?
I suppose that is an understandable fear for a flightless creature.
Whee! Oh, here we go. To the Dragon Isles. Whee! Put that there. Put that there.
Looky there, Wildfeather. A whole new land to explore.
I do like
Mountains to climb.
that the
Ruins to
the Dragon Isles are just straight up like a playground.
Species
That's
to
all they are.
discover. Award-winning photographs to take. Famous dragon autographs to acquire. And flip far above normal resale value.
That was about right.
Focus. Obsidian warders, stay alert on approach.
Huh. Oh, this is tripping me out. Oh, this is tripping me out. Oh.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, explorers.
Uh,
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, explorers.
Did you see that? It fucked with my camera. That's not my fault. Alright.
Well, look what the wind blew in.
Dragon Scale members.
Stay true.
Proto Dragons.
How can I help you? Keep those irons on your foot.
I'm pretty sure that's supposed, like what you said there is supposed to be like what actually
Walford said
happens.
he would meet us at the embassy atop the hill.
It may be under attack. If it is, then I will
yeah,
be
dragon
ready
flight,
to
fishing.
defend my allies.
Situation normal. Your mind is your sharpest weapon.
Alright. It's over here. Oh. There are ore deposits over here. Up there above me. Far above me. Oh, they're up there. Okay, okay, okay. This one over here is like... there. Okay, I need Dragon Isle mining to get that. Got it. I don't think I learned that until I get to the embassy.
Can I help you?
Alright. Let's make the inn my home.
Off and away. Hey!
Rose goods.
Alrighty then.
Level, high level food. Okay. Is there anything else over here that I need quest-wise? No. It's timekeeper to learn about hero challenges. Okay. Oh yeah, TRP3. I am playing on Moonguard, of course, so I have TRP. Ooh. Hey, have War Machine. Yeah. Literally my favorite ability is War Machine.
I need to get closer.
I also forget when I get my sweet, awesome, amazing ability. Check that. When do I get this? Not that, this. Presumably next level, is what it seems like. Okay. Do you believe we are just kind of mucking about right now? Alright. If there's like no music being played, I'm gonna play my own music. I think we can keep listening to this. I kind of fucked with this. Throw a rock. Sweet. Of course it does. It's the reason they're able to make money at all. More bound until equipped. Ooh. But where I stopped playing 14, basically I just swapped subscription fees. Oh yeah, they're under here. Let's get them out. Go.
It's too far away.
Hey, and we leveled up. I'll be taking that.
I'm out of.
How's this work again? Reduces the effectiveness of healing on the target by 50% for 10 seconds. Okay. But I am one-tapping most things because I am using heirlooms. And also level scaling is kind of broken.
I'm out of.
I get to keep War Machine for base build. Go. Hi Sheba, we're just playing World of Warcraft. I had the itch.
I need to get.
Playing MMO. Got to keep that. I gotta go over here and save a person.
I'm out of range.
They don't need to die. This thing
I need to
does.
get closer. It's too far.
What does it get hit with? Check it as you attack a persistent death. Huh. How'd I get that? Oh, the lava snail was friendly. I didn't realize. That's my bad. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Saved everybody. We did everything that we're supposed to do, so I think we are square. We got the Dragon Isles Battle Pass.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, Syndrax.
Well met. What adventure brings you here? Can I join?
Oh, that's where I got the large green bags from on my other character. Okay. Guess I gotta go turn in the quests. Gotta go turn in the fucking quests. Turn in the silly quests. Turning in the silly quests. Wait, 10 quests. I've done that already, have I not?
Oh, do you need my help? Yes. I had expected Major Domo Solistra and Rathian to be here by now. But I am honored to be the one to welcome you to the Dragon Isles.
What's on your mind?
On my first real
blacksmithing.
assignment, no less.
Green meat.
What good fortune.
See you soon.
Okay.
You got
And
my
mining
attention.
trainer.
Watch your back. Off with you.
I am a dwarf. I need to do mining and blacksmithing. Of course, it's obligatory.
We have a mission to accomplish.
Introduce
We'll
yourself
meet
as the board
again.
representative.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Where's Rathian?
Please enjoy your time here.
Chain of Dragon Isles. Already level 12. Yes! Yes! My favorite ability, thank God.
The whole
It's not as useful yet, but it'll get useful very soon. Ow. I'm gonna put this on ship control 5.
Our enemies will fall. Death to all who oppose us.
Right, this bit. Oh no! Water! Whatever are we to do?
Incredible. The elements here surge with power.
I remember we made it like really far into this on another character, and they were, and like, I hit the point where I could just like go fly around, and I just did.
Gotta race them.
Ooh, damn, he just got fucking clubbed. And tossed into the lava, okay.
Can't see a fancier fight with that one.
We will persevere.
Alright, I'm leaning back a little
Farewell.
bit for the sake of my back. Okay. Hello, Rock? Mr. Rock? Oh. I can choose different locations to go to.
How can I help? Always glad to help. Dionysa Khan.
Hi.
It's your thing. Always be
Safe
correct.
travels.
It's ABCs. Collect the primal earthen core and a primal molten core.
Watch your
Okay.
back.
Only the best for dragon allies.
Ooh, cooking trainer. Oh, that's like an entity. Okay. Teach me how to cook. That's really interesting. I mean, we're already up here. Might as well. So we gotta talk to Sendrax.
Ready to serve? It was nice to meet you.
Excuse the mess.
Oh, so you two were adversaries before leading this expedition together?
Yes. The Horde and Alliance have a long history of rivalry. But Toddy and I pursue knowledge.
Rivalry
not violence.
is certainly a word I would be using.
Adventure. Knowledge is only half the fun.
What service may I take this guide? It shows the embassy's many amenities. If they weren't all in disrepair, that is.
The real Queen of Dragons. Rathian's BFF. Chromie. Dreamy Eyes. Caligos. The Angry Ghost of Ysera. Stonehead. Sydney. Sydney Dwarf Warrior. Battle Lord Sydney. Like Therodon. Fighter. Dwarf Warrior. When I meant to after everyone's done setting up, last call I hope. I don't believe in time. Help those in need. Best mighty foes, glorious battle. Epic loot.
What a joy it is to see new signatures in the
I wish I could
visitors'
see
hall.
other people's signatures. I feel like
Years.
people could do. That'd be like a fun thing. Welcome message read.
Queen Alexstrasza is far more impressive than any statue you'll find in the Isles.
Yeah? Okay, I didn't even read that, so that's my bad, but... Whatever. Now just you wait until I hit that button, I'm able to sprint afterwards. That's when that button becomes awesome. So who is messaging me? Huck is messaging me. Oi. Huck is telling me to do stuff because they will be home late, and I go, oh, okay. Brazier of Kinship, reel it.
May this brazier once more guide every peaceful denizen of Azeroth to these shores.
I don't think that's what's gonna happen, but
Welcome to the Dragon
excuse
Isles.
the mess.
It was nice to meet you.
Extra emergency, except
Please enjoy your time here.
Drake Watcher manuscripts unlocked.
Ready to serve. We were trained to only use these signal flares if the situation is dire. But I suppose this is a type of emergency.
Yes.
There. Major Domo Solistra will arrive soon.
Does the Major Domo personally respond to every call for help?
Oh, yes. In times of trouble, there is no one Queen Alexstrasza trusts more.
Please.
Here they come.
Incredible.
It's so weird that he's like that.
I can help you thrive here, mortal.
Ah, look who we have here.
We saw the flare and assumed the worst.
I wish.
What is wrong, Cadet Sendrax?
I wish.
Major Domo, the new arrivals were wondering where
If
you were.
if I could play
and I
as
thought,
a fox and a dragon at the same time,
see.
oh my god. Game would
There
be
was a
10 out of
reason
10.
for our absence. An ancient rival, the Jaredin, have stirred to violence once again. Dragonheart Outpost has already fallen.
Belt's a little jank.
I have been expecting you.
I serve my queen. The queen's blessings upon you.
Volpera, that's what they're called. I
Your
forgot.
rival is not always... Cadet Sendrax, escort the adventurer to Commander Lethanak outside Dragonheart Outpost. Assist with the evacuation of the whelplings and wounded.
Yes, Major Domo.
Rathian and I will take to the skies and keep the Jaredin contained inside Scalecracker Keep.
Do hurry along, champion. After all, we wouldn't want the battle to be over before you even arrive.
Engage only when the whelplings and wounded are secure. The rest of the visitors must remain here until it is safe to leave the embassy.
Oh, I'm gonna miss all the fun.
There's plenty to study here before we move on, Toddy.
We each have a duty before us. By wing or by talon, see it done.
Oh, do you need my help? I'm always
duty.
here to help.
We'll launch expeditions to every corner of these isles as soon as it's safe to do so.
Oh, where's the fun in being safe?
Can't wait to go and edit my dragon. Here we go.
Ready to serve. We'll move swiftly. Dragonheart Outpost isn't far.
Really not swiftly enough. Where did she go? Girl, what are you doing back here? Oh, do I have to keep up with you? That's so silly.
According to legend, the Jaredin are the dragon's most formidable rivals. They were ruthless and powerful.
Why do you run faster than
Countless
me?
dragons in ancient times.
When
When
we
the
get back
dragons
here?
left and the land went dormant, so too did the Jaredin slumber. But now, the land itself reawakens with glorious life.
I mean, it is a really
May
pretty
we
zone.
never tire of its beauty.
Okay.
We Dragonids have stayed vigilant as we safeguarded the Oath Stones, symbols of the Dragonflight's power. The return of the Jaredin will test us to the limit. May we prove worthy of the challenge. Commander Lethanak, Cadet Sendrax and ally reporting on the Majordomo's orders.
Riveting.
Anything to report? Dismissed. Report back. For the Lifebinder. Protect your allies. I am trusting you with the lives of my brethren.
I feel like I'm a little far away from where I should be.
I need to get
It is really interesting to be able to play next to a horde player and it not, like, kill me off the rip.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Story of a memorable. Just like the story of that victory to the story of victory to whoever. Okay. There's a way up. Oh, I'll just take drag it up. Oh, I see. Sweet. Whimpering whelping. Whimpering whelping. Let's overpower. Okay. Oh, there's a whelp leg over here. Oh, fuck off. And it's got one shot.
I'm out of range.
They're built weird. I'm missing one more. Yeah, they're over here. I figured they were over here.
At ease.
It's so nice being able to just like fly around.
Dismissed. For the Lifebinder.
The wagon is ready to go.
Wait. I need you for another vital task, Cadet.
I will see it done, even if it costs me my life.
Easy, young one. We will need our most veteran warriors to combat the rise of our ancient enemies. Head to the Lifebinder Conservatory and rally the Draconid to the life pools.
Right away, Commander Lethanak.
Ow. Okay. Is that what we're doing? He's not here yet. There he is.
Champion! Good news from the outpost, I hope.
Yup.
Black Talon are always watching.
Killjoy, short sword, two-handed axe.
Never let your guard down.
I'll take the two-handed
We will
axe.
draw their eyes above for you. That should give you some cover. We will meet you at a forward position when you've done some good work.
Oh, the stalker. Person. Wait. Easy. Big loot. Big loot. Huge loot. Huge loot. Okay, the helmet's a little silly, but I need bounding stride.
I need to get I don't have a target. Too far away.
I get my movement tech. Actually, speaking of which, reminds me.
The prince is my priority. The Jarradin were ancient foes of the dragons for a good reason. They're formidable fighters. The dragons left and the Jarradin
There's something that we should check.
They don't
I haven't done so
to
yet.
give it back.
I gotta hunt these guys, yeah.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
That actually kind of spooked me, I'm not gonna lie.
Against their ancient foes. They're already talking about another raid, and another, and another.
Okay.
It
I
seems
think we get the picture. It's kind of fucked up that they just have like dragon heads up there. Like a dead dragon corpse. Grab this.
Anything interesting? The red
Black
dragon flight wasn't ready for the surprise attack. The Jarradin seem to be hoping for a tougher fight next time.
Nice. Okay, I'm just drinking these off the rip, huh?
It's too far away.
Sweet.
You stand before the Black Prince. Every action has consequences. The Jarradin scheme to claim the Obsidian Citadel.
The Black Dragonflight's seat of power. Enough of this.
Patience, Rathian.
I will have the luxury of patience when they are scoured from my home.
This one. I'm losing track of where my items are all going. Because I feel like I'm getting gear out of this. Yeah, I am. Jesus, I have a lot of potions active right now.
We call the strong to protect the weak.
Reinforcements, health injured guards, and find Syndrax. And away we go. Okay, there's already 2 of the 4.
We serve once more until we meet again.
There's this guy over here. Gotta help him. Yep. Corrupting cavern controlled. Almost done already. All right, neat. Wish I had a sprint button. I don't know, I feel like Final Fantasy XIV kind of spoiled me with the sprint button. Especially since they added the jog button, but I wish that had a separate animation.
I have lived to see them return.
Okay. I just have to heal another goober. Found one. Okay. Here we go.
The waters flow again. Go. Cadet Syndrax is showing some real promise with her eager attitude. She will be leading her own regiment if she continues this way.
Over here, and stay low. It is up to me to help.
What's happening? What is going on here?
This was a success.
The convoy yielded enough eggs to begin. Go now. Infuse them with the elements. Wash away the stain of order. Work quickly. Outsiders have come ashore. We cannot let them interfere.
These eggs are our future.
Oh, yeah.
This is my calling.
We gotta go save the eggs.
I will protect them. Saving the eggs is all
15
that matters. If even a single dragon egg is in danger, we cannot remain in the shadows.
I gotta save 4 books.
It's too far away.
Get over here.
Not this. Not the words. You deserved better. I am sorry.
Did not mean to do that. That is my bad.
I don't have a target.
Getting to do that.
Stay away from those primordials. Sleep, small one, and be at peace.
Can I break that? No. Okay. Is there a book up here? That's what I assume this dot is on the mini map. There's a book. Okay. What was that, like your first day on the job? Girl got punched once and gave up. At least this guy got punched twice. You're special. I'm gonna fight you. Oh, it wants me to fight you even better. Get over here. Fighting you. Hell yeah. Ooh, fist weapon.
Grosu.
That's not a real word. It's not a real word. Oh, it's Pink Side of the Moon. I like this album. Okay. What else do I have? Any damage over? Oh. Just give me all of the movement abilities. I will be very happy with movement speed.
We must.
That is my thing. I like being tanky and I like being mobile. This usually means I don't do a lot of damage.
I'm out of range.
There's still more books. There's 2 books in this area. Please. Let me be free.
Stay away from those primal conduits.
I don't really care. They don't really hurt. Where are we? Is it up? It has to be up. Oh, here we go. Stairs. Stairs! Okay, see? Again, that guy took 2 hits. Wasn't his first day on the job. They even took 2 hits. Good job. Proud of you.
I don't have a target.
Oh, it's right there. Okay. Thank you. Sendrax, if you can move, thank you.
It is up to me to help.
Legend.
I will protect them. Saving the eggs is all that matters. This is my calling. I will protect them.
Sendrax by the
Follow
ritual
me.
site.
We'll charge the ritual site together.
Thank you. Sprinty, sprinty, sprinty.
They say that the moon is a place that every astronaut. The answer to my jealousy. It was perfect.
These eggs are our future.
I had found it.
Stay behind me.
The place where I
I
could be
will
alone
enjoy the conduit's flame while you grab the egg.
The place where I could be happy while away from my bed.
For the Life Finder!
Where's the egg? Oh. I remember this bit.
Grab the egg! Get it on! For the flight!
Yeah, she dies.
The future.
It's pretty metal. Movement is increased by 80. Talking, taking other actions will cause you to drop the egg. I'm pretty sure this becomes like your first dragon in like the actual expansion if you played it properly, which I never did. I played it day 1, got bored, then moved on.
Serve one aspects. Is that a dragon egg? I will summon the Major Domo at once.
What is the emergency, Askra? Has the enemy... By the life binder! Is that an egg?
Is.
I can help you thrive.
Your fucking hitbox is weird for me to talk to you.
Life binder be with you.
Right, and then we get to go see the
Very
queen.
well. Just this once.
Helm armor unlocked.
Hold on tight, if you can.
There's 2 more churches.
The tenders alerted me as soon as a caravan of eggs went missing. But
So I need to hit that twice to get that good. Or
our flight has endured many blows over the years.
I have
We
cleave?
had just started to recover. And now this.
Sword, blood surge. That's Colossus Smash. Healed by violence.
The red
Storm Wall,
dragonflight was charged with nurturing life.
Death, for battle, hail, petition, skull splitter,
We
rams,
must stop the primals.
blows,
We must stop the proto-dragons.
serenity, super strikes, collateral damage, cleave. There it is.
Welcome to the Ruby Life Shrine, champion. I am glad my major domo has brought you to me safely. But
Alex
what
Strauss,
brings
I'm
you
so
here
sorry that you got nerfed.
urgently?
It's not your fault. It's okay.
What is it you seek? Treasure the gift you have been. What has happened to this egg? The energies that surround it are. This is dire. If the egg can be saved, it will be here, within the sacred waters of the life pools. Once the young of dragonkind filled this vibrant place. And the ruby oathstone, the very symbol of our calling, cast its bright glow high into the air for all to see. Now it lies dormant, as do all the oathstones. I
They look
suspect
painted
they
on.
fell quiet when we relinquished our aspectral power. There are so many things we left behind. But now that we have come home, we can fulfill the callings of our flights and renew the 5 Oathstones. And through their unity, our absent power shall be restored.
Cool.
Embrace hope. The red dragonflight will protect
Red
us. Safeguard
dragon
all
riding.
life.
The thing that I already have.
Through their eyes, you may come to understand our calling.
Aspects watch over you. The Isles have awakened. May the flights protect us.
I've gotten more items. I guess it's like a way to keep things balanced then. Oh, kind of cool. I don't know where I'm getting these from also. Alright, that looks pretty cool. That looks so goofy. I promise I'm pretty under the helmet, I swear.
I never gave up hope.
I don't know what's happening. Let's hit a little... Oh yeah.
The Isles welcome you. May
And I
the
go right back to
waters
dancing.
protect you.
Okay.
Aspects great
These are a lot more quests than I realized they were gonna be.
May the waters protect you.
Oh my god. But they are XP.
I never gave up.
What do you do here?
Egg requires careful supervision to reach their full potential. We provide that care.
Yeah, whatever.
Aspect's grace shine down. The blue dragon flight has endured terrible losses as of late. We must help them recover.
Little Estraza. Look, 5 soft feathers. Stealing from adults. The last egg tender.
Have you brought good tidings? Oh.
Oh, okay. Metal. But I'm pretty sure that's the black dragon flight.
Aspects gray, the water that feeds into the ruby life shrine.
What do you mean the whelplings do not want to fly? This should be second nature to them.
Head egg tender.
Ouch.
Tender of the eggs.
Careful, young one.
Guide about
Can I help?
12 agitated weedlings.
Be careful out there.
Okay.
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming along.
Can't do that to me. You can't do that to me.
Welcome. It has been so long.
Oh. Jesus.
I never.
Why was that hard? Okay, I see. Fuck. Please. One. That's such bullshit.
We safeguard the Isles.
I bet I can do it.
Stand firm in your duty.
Alright, I got this. Big easy. Fuck. I wasn't even spamming them. Damn. Maybe I just suck.
What do you seek?
One more time. One more time.
Aspects
One more time.
watch over you.
Don't spam it, don't spam it, don't spam it, don't spam it.
I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
Goal time is 54 seconds? Jeez. That is crazy.
The Isles have awakened.
Is it a question? That's the part that bothers me, is that there's a quest marker for it. That's why I was doing that to begin with. I don't even like that dragon. That's not even my dragon. Soft ruby feathers. Oh, here we go. Excuse me. I'm too small for this.
Our fire cleanses. It is good to see you, hero.
Lifebinder be with you.
Protect the flame. Warm welcome, champion.
Alexstrasza sees you.
Do you feel the change in the wind? Ride the winds.
I have to like aim. Pew 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 pew. a gust, so I'm good. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew.
You have instructed this young one well, adventurer. As they grow and prosper, so shall the shrine.
That's good. I like lobbing fireballs. Oh. Jesus. Our poll for the figure drawing thing ended and it just went 100% for yes. Which is good. I'm glad. I'm glad people want to do that. There's so much shit. Speak to this guy about dragon riding. You know, that thing that I already do. Oh, the dwarf is over here.
The sky calls.
This quest is about doing fuck all. Just have to look at the view. I had to talk to him for it. Let's do a story. Was he gonna start talking?
Welcome. I'm glad you are ready to explore our wondrous isles. Our drakes are excited to take to the skies of the Dragon Isles once more, and for you to provide an extra set of eyes to help them.
What?
This is dragon riding. First, you will learn how to glide with a drake and move efficiently about the peaks.
Brother.
Come, let us get started with some quick lessons.
What? Brother's still talking. Is he done yet? Okay, so you used childhood twice in that paragraph there. You can't do that. Okay. Brother! This is like actually sitting with a fucking grandparent. Again, that World War II story time. Back in my day, the dragons were actually a bunch of elements. We didn't have the concepts of time and life and magic and other bullshit that actually made the dragons interesting. You know what this feels like? I'm gonna be real honest. This feels like roleplay. No, because what roleplay is, genuinely, like in every time I've ever done any amount of roleplay, because I've done a lot of it, it is waiting for the other person to finish their fucking paragraph for you to be able to start writing your paragraph. I swear, 5 minutes worth of roleplay time is 3 hours. Back when I used to RP with just one of my friends, we would play until 3 to 4 a.m., not even realizing what time it was, because we were just waiting for each other to finish writing shit. Oh my god! I do miss role-playing a little bit, but from the Elden days. He's ice. Okay, now he's having World War II flashbacks. I'm being so for real right now. This feels like RP. I feel like it's one of those moments where that one guy, we all know that one guy. We've all experienced that one guy. If you play D&D, you've experienced that one guy who has the longest, most complicated fucking backstories imaginable.
Caught a good win streak.
And they just keep fucking going. Thank God it's over though.
Then drop off the edge while moving forward. You will glide to your destination.
There's an animal jam. Just themselves. Dude. Yeah, that's usually, yeah. That's pretty easy. And I leveled up because of it. Thank you.
How fare the winds today? Fair sky. As you aim for the ground, you'll pick up speed. Use this to fly faster, then level out to reach your destination.
But it's just a fool's errand.
Caught a good wind streak. You are doing marvelously. Finally, a dive can give you enough speed to rise up and over to a higher spot. Use your momentum to reach your destination.
Bronze Dragonflight's so fucking cool.
The sky calls. Keep your feet off the ground.
Complete. Let me do my talents, please, I beg. I don't want to replace Victory Rush though. So healing. It's not level 20 yet. But it's okay. You still have more to teach me?
Wins today.
You have a bright future.
Come to the Skytop Observatory. I will introduce you to others who can provide you with information about the other wondrous things you may do with your Drake.
What are the other wondrous things you can do with your Drake?
Caught a good wind streak lately.
Skyrise comes
You
new.
already met Salon. Our resident guiding expert, Glencera, oversees the rostrum of transformation. Talk to her about how your dragon can adapt to new, unique forms.
Why do you talk like that?
We will not repeat our history. We have been
I already did that. Here we go. Need Predator Drake, Windborn Drake, Cliffside. Ooh, when did I get this one? This one is arguably my favorite, though. I wish! She had cooler horns. Wish I could use those. It's a dungeon reward, though. God, they're fucking so fucking cool. Look at that. Look at that. That's so cool. Come on. I can make him into what the fucking... Come on. It bothers me how much is just like locked behind stuff. I don't like that. Welcome plates. Keep his eyes yellow. Horn ears or regular thin ears. Oh! That's pretty sweet. Huh. Ugh. Yeet. I also don't like this one because it looks like an old man. Like, especially if you take away the horns, my dude is just balding. Bald! That one's really cool, though. Aberrus, the Shattered Crucible. I wish! But it's season 4 of Dragonflight. I don't think I can get it anymore. Again, I don't like my personal take is I don't like how any of these look. Ugh, even that's like not great. Like, why couldn't y'all just give me Toothless? Where's my Toothless? What I should look into? Because what's pretty cool is all mounts get the dragon flying thing. So even if I like grabbed not that fucking thing. All flying mounts anyways. There are still like ground mounts. Where's my hippogriff? Oh. Here we go. So if I grab my hippogriff, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It is definitely not designed to be doing this.
Shores are teeming with life today, but I'm busy answering fan mail. Think you can catalog wildlife for me?
Yeah, this thing is not. It may have an updated model, but it is not designed for that. That thing's pretty though. Filter. Line. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Promotion Diablo. What is that? Diablo 5? That's pretty sick. That thing's pretty cool. That was admittedly the coolest part about playing a druid, was that you get dragon flying through your flight form. Sick. That thing looks so ancient. A lot of these look so old. Oh, that'd be cool. Apparently you can use this with obviously dragon riding, which I think would be really cool. Fruit a friend, huh? I wouldn't subject anyone else to this game. Alright, we can head back to the embassy, and I think we're gonna log off and we're gonna swap over to doing a few doing as much as we can for page 2. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to log out. What's that? Open this. This. Let's find page 2. There it is. Okay. Grab my pen. Where? There. Okay. Swap this on over here. 2 seconds to just like close the shit ton of these tabs that don't need to be open right now. Okay. We'll hit this one again. I actually really like this album. This is nice. I fucked up. There we go. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna get started re-sketching out this guy again. Trying to keep things like a little consistent at least. Round. Round. Honestly, for my sake, I'm just gonna have its arms like blasted off. Yeah. Okay. Alright, actually, what I'm gonna do first is draw Al. Because she's more fun to draw, honestly. My fucking nose, dude. It is miserable being me during fucking spring, let me tell you. Holy shit. My allergies are like the worst. It borders being sick, even. You know what's like actually kind of wild? We're coming up on 1 year of streaming. Like since I started the channel. Like as a streamer, not, you know. Channel's been around for years. Streaming was only a thing from last year. What's nice is that we'll already be like in the swing of the summer event when that's supposed to happen, so no real extra special junk will really need to be happening on my end of things, thankfully. Also, it's really easy to remember when I started, even without having to go all the way back to my earlier streams, because all I need to do is look up when Shadow of the Erdtree came out. Because that's when I debuted as a streamer, technically. It was not my intent to start streaming with Shadow of the Erdtree, by the way. That just happened. I had originally planned, obviously, with Final Fantasy XIV's Dawn Trail expansion, I wanted to start streaming during that. But I had finished my model ahead of time, and Shadow of the Erdtree came out, and I was like, oh, this will be perfect for me to, like, you know, do a little trial run, make sure that everything works okay before 14 happens, because then I'm just gonna play that constantly. And that's what I did. Those were some days, let me tell you. Little acorn tail. Who knew we would make it this far, though? In just a year. I certainly didn't. Like, where am I going? My fucking nose, dude. It's a bugging me. Should have taken some, like, meds or something. There we go. I must say I really like all the tracks of this album. These have been really fun to listen to. go. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'm cool with that. Eh. Yeah. Might give her a little more, like, pop going on for her face, kind of. Kind of has to, like, rumple a little bit. It's gonna look kind of jank, but that's okay. I want to do something else. I gotta think of something to do. Oh, what to do. I am definitely feeling a little washed after finishing page 1. I don't know. I struggle to think. Okay, we're closing that at least. Oh, I did. I remember what I was gonna do. Hold on. So hold on really quickly. I gotta look something up. Sorry, again, nose. Ah. Huh. The object at the logic, isn't this it? Okay. So I don't think my plan is actually going to work out. Ow. Which kind of blows. I got juked earlier into thinking that another beta branch test of Atlas got released, but it has not, in fact, had that happen. So that's okay. That's something I can't do. Shit. So now, struggle to think of what to do. We've been here before, and we'll be here again. We're never not here. Especially lately with how, like, when we're waiting for shit to come out, or for, like, updates or, you know, stuff, it's consistently like this, where it's like, man, sure would be cool to be doing something right now. But we gotta wait for stuff to happen. I can go fuck around in Minecraft for a while. I think that's what I'll do. I feel comfortable doing this. As it should be. All right. Okay. Off to do something. Honestly, we'll probably just go dig for like ever. After I put all this shit away. Jesus. I do not need this many ender pearls. Endy pearls? Am I okay? I feel like I haven't been able to talk, like, properly for a while. Oh, I put those up there. I was like, the fuck? When did those get there? Here, for the sake of what we'll end up doing tomorrow, I can get these started at least. We will definitely be needing a lot of lava. Excuse me. Okay. Did not think that through. Sorry, I hit my microphone. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I counted too fast. 1, 2, 3. I'll leave those in there. Okay. Wrong spot to put that. Right spot to put that. You know what? I think I know what I want to do. Come hither. YouTube. Wizard Tower. Jesus.
woke up in the morning. The sun is setting right above. Sadly, I did not get any rest. But who am I to stop here? Made it through
Far
the
away,
toughest
up in the
storm. A
mountains,
sleepless
magic
night
towers stood
it could
tall.
not bring me
Rumor
to
had it was
a
protecting
smile
some secret
village. I
planets.
wonder what will I
Where are the
find
tower
there?
building plans?
Will I find
Let's see.
monsters? Will I find pain? Or will I finally find the wonder who stole my fucking beats yesterday? Anyway, we will see. The journey still ain't over.
Deadlock devs noticed the fan art of Ivy. Did they? Oh. I'm gonna be real. I'd probably play the game now. I'd probably play her.
With the plans of adventure you stole, we are now ready to make this build. In this video, we'll be building this magic tower, perfect for your enchanting needs. Without further ado, let's hop to the material we need for this tutorial.
Full material list in the description. In the description. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Suck my fucking paws, man. All right, picture time. Hold on. This one's extra. Mangrove swamps. Okay. Because it calls for dark oaks, pale oaks, blue terracotta, magenta stained glass, crimson slab. Yeah, okay, so mangrove stuff, dark oak stuff, and I think that's it. Is Deadlock out right now? And is that redesign already out as well? No, it is not out already. That is sad. No, I'd play it. There's more gargoyle like. Yes. No, I will not disagree with you on that. Like, hey, I'm all for cute characters because like that makes me play a game, but I get it. Like actually, I get it. Okay, it's nighttime. What happened to my minecart? Oh, it's up here. Do we have a release date on Deadlock, by the way? Jesus. Honestly, at this point, it just looks like it's a creeper farm. How do creeper farms even work? Videos.
Are you looking for a creeper farm that is insanely easy to use?
Yes.
And all about the profit?
Yeah.
Are you looking for a creeper farm that is actually like decently efficient? And most
Yeah.
importantly, are you looking for a creeper farm that doesn't require like a million trapdoors to build?
That's they added
ESP Waddles, and today,
two
I'm gonna show
characters,
you how
the
to
only
build
ones you
a
remember.
new creeper farm.
Snake like girl named Venom and a mannequin? Oh.
Minecraft 1.20
Wait, so is the game still available to play?
and Bedrock. Do me a favor, lads, and smash that like button. Recommend the next episode
Oh.
that I should do down below. And let's take a look at the materials. To build this creeper farm, the exact amount of the top of the chest, you will need 1 chest, 9 hoppers, and so on. When it comes to the building blocks that we're going to use for this build today, is really any spawnable building block. If you got a bunch of extra netherrack, do that. If you got a bunch of extra cobblestone, that works too. Now, when I was designing this farm here, my goal was simplicity, or at least like relative simplicity. For each layer that you build of this farm today, you will need these amounts, pretty much exactly. The model of this farm that I built over here inside of my world consists of 5 layers total. The more layers you build of this farm, the more efficient it's gonna get.
Okay.
As you start to add more layers, take these exact amounts and multiply them. That's gonna mean for our farm today, that's gonna have 5 layers in total. Exact amounts, basically. We're gonna need all of these materials right here. This farm is meant to be easier and cheaper to build though. You don't have to do 5 layers. Last but not least, some other good things to have: scaffolding to move around, maybe. Extra building blocks, great idea. And a sword with looting 3 to actually use this farm. Just like how it goes for pretty much every other Minecraft farm. Location, location. There are definitely some spots that you shouldn't build this farm, and some that you should. Absolutely, 100%. Do not build this farm inside of a biome with a temperature higher than 1. Biomes with a temperature higher than 1, that's going to consist of the warmer ones in Minecraft. So like a desert, a badlands biome, or even a savanna biome. That's not going to work. If possible and convenient, absolutely 100% build this farm over any type of ocean biome. Now, funnily enough, a warm ocean biome is not warm enough for a snow golem to melt. So a warm ocean is totally fine. By building your farm over an ocean that is at least a little bit sizable, like I've done over here, you're going to improve the rates of this. And for location, that's pretty much it. Let's get to the build. Once you find an ocean that is at least a little bit sizable with no large bodies of land nearby, it's time to build up. Using some
I can take, I don't think I would go that way. I think I would go that way. Actually, that makes me curious. Yeah, because I could just do like an offshoot from this. Yeah, I could build it like right over here. I think that's super doable. I'm burning fireworks and I shouldn't be, but that's okay. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick and I'll be right back. I'm gonna stand here so that mobs will spawn, at least. Because I do still need more gunpowder. Now we're back. But yeah, I totally see the ability to build over there. I just need a few shulker boxes worth of the materials. But I should definitely have enough. Especially if I run over and I just grab like a shit ton of sand and cook it all. Should have plenty of glass. I think that's good enough. Sorry. Excusez-moi. Alright, I'm gonna grab like a fuck ton of sand to do this build. I'm just gonna demolish like right over here. Thank you, Vorkson. Whee! Okay. Ooh. I feel like I got enough. Should have enough glass to last me like... Fuck if I know how long. Now the hard part is getting back. With just one firework left. How sad. Damn, so those cook way faster. No, it doesn't. No. My brain is stupid. I was like, damn, these are done, so these are cooking faster. It's like, what? Shut up, me. You don't even know what you're talking about. Firework. Alright, I should be good on fireworks for a minute. Should be good on that for a second. Alright. Is it done? It seemed like it wasn't going to take very long. It did not. Okay. Gear shift into different game. So why are so many of these open? Close that, close that, close that, close that, close that. All right, we know what we're doing. I'm not clicking. I don't want it to yell at me. Okay. Early development. Don't show this again. Heroes. Some of whom are taking a second to load. Okay. Learn to play.
Welcome to the Cursed Apple. If your team wants to emerge victorious, you'll need to wield both guns and supernatural powers to lay siege to the enemy base.
You did indeed, Vorkson. You really did.
There are 3
But
lanes,
also,
each with a transit line that players can ride to move quick. Troopers periodically spot. Guardians are the walkers lie deeper in the lanes and have an arsenal. Your goal is to siege the enemy base. Press space to jump.
Okay.
Hold space to get on the line. You can jump off by pressing space.
Okay.
Press mouse 1 to shoot. Hold mouse 2 to zoom in with your weapon. Press 1, 2, 3, or 4 to use your hero's abilities.
Okay.
Hold space when near a ledge to mantle up. Press Q to make a quick attack. Hold Q to deliver a powerful charging attack. Get souls by killing troopers and players.
Yeah.
You can also get souls by killing neutrals, located throughout the map. Souls are shared among allies nearby.
Okay.
When an enemy dies, extra souls appear. You can secure these souls by shooting the blue orb containing them or letting them float away. Enemy soul orbs are orange, and enemies will get them if they float away or if they shoot them. You can shoot these orange orbs first to steal them.
Right.
As you collect souls, you'll also be granted ability points. You can spend these points to upgrade your abilities by holding tab. When you have souls to spend, go back to base to heal and buy powerful items that increase your stats and grant additional abilities. Items can modify a variety of things, like ammo count, melee damage, or health regeneration. Hold left control to slide while moving down a ramp, or moving at high speed. Press space at the top of a jump to double jump. Special moves like double jump use your stamina bar, located next to your reticle. While moving, press left shift to dash. While airborne, dash to perform an air dash. Combine a dash and a well-timed jump to perform a dash jump. Press F to parry an enemy hero's melee attack. They'll be stunned and will receive increased melee damage.
Helping people's what I do.
I do play rats. I chip chip chi, so. Oh, and as I was gonna say, Vorkson, a certain someone is not here to backseat game me while I try to learn how to play the fucking game. So I might actually enjoy it. Your power unimaginable, so you can take down the Guardians. Secure a green orb by shooting it in the air.
Every time you cook, you have 4 training tasks left.
Definitely feels kind of weird.
We can't hurt the Guardian while its shield is up.
I'm lagging.
You have 3 training tasks left. training tasks left.
I'm killing bots. You know what's smart? In a really roundabout way?
Take the shadow line back to base to heal. Your companion is slain, but they will return.
Damn, he sucks. He should, like, be better or whatever. Okay, here we go. You know what? Also, works in, I would be real, I forgot.
With a newfound opportunity.
I actually forgot the point I was trying to make. I got sidetracked so hard. I don't even know what I was saying. I'm smart. Because I'm in the way of the mini map. So not like it would happen. But no stream snipers.
Back away from the Guardian. Don't forget to shoot an orange soul out of the air.
Yeah, I'm working on it. The new shop does look nice, though. I will agree. I feel like that's definitely something that they'll be working on, is getting the UI to work better or look better. Mostly just buying damage stuff when I'm not a damage character.
Great job taking out Infernus.
Yay.
Don't forget to shoot an orange soul out of the air.
Working on it.
Guardian.
Tell me what to do. I think I do.
Well done. Use the shadow line to return to base. Once you're there, I'll bestow you with resources so you can power up for a final push on that Guardian.
Jesus, I cannot secure a kill for the life of me. Especially against a bot, what the fuck? I have not been upgrading these. Or buying items, even.
It's time to go take out that Guardian and kill anyone who stands in our way. Our blue Guardian has been defeated. Our blue hero stopped Abram's
This is fun. I don't know. I still feel the same way that I did when I played it originally.
A spiritual is spinning up on the bridge. Once it's ready, you can pick it up and deliver it to the top of the roof.
Okay.
You've completed lane.
I feel like it breaks my brain. I'll leave it installed this time, and I won't say anything that I said last time when I played it. But I know for me, MOBAs hurt to play. Like, the only reason I got good at League is because I could crush like a 20-minute game in between classes back in college. So that's how I got good at League, is just by like knowing that I could run it down top lane and solo carry in like 20 minutes if I played right. And then just being able to do that kind of taught me the game, and then I got good. And League is way less like skill intensive than that shit. That shit is so that's my take, is that it's too skill intensive for me, because I'm bad at video games. I know good at video games. That's why I play World of Warcraft. Maybe that's just what we do for the rest of the night, is just play WoW. I don't mind doing that. You guys might not be into that, but I can't really think of much else to really be doing. Here, I'm gonna log in really quick. It's literally just because, like, again, we're in such a weird spot right now with, like, video games in general. I could play Monster Hunter, but there's not really anything for me to do. I do... What is it? I am looking forward to Night Rain, but that's not until the 30th. We have, like, a whole month before that game comes out to even play it. And then there are a few other games that I have on the docket, but I'm actually saving those for our summer event. So I can't play those. So really right now we're just kind of going through it. What the fuck? What happened to all my stuff? I look different. I looked way different. I don't know what was going on with my character there. But, you know, we'll just hang out, play a while. For at least like another couple hours, maybe. Just, you know, usual shit. Shopping and subscriptions are nice, but it adds a lot more complexity that my brain struggles with. That is most games in, Ooh. That is not the button I wanted to press. Why'd that happen? The fuck? Hold on. This button. My bad. Don't know why that happened. Yeah, items in MOBAs usually break my fucking brain, which is why I just use builds that other people have done. Flat, like I don't try to mess around with that shit. But just looking at how that game is, it's not bad. You know, my initial negative reaction was mostly because, again, somebody was literally just like backseat gaming the whole time I was trying to play the game. And also giving me shit because I'm like, I'm just not digging it. I think this is too skill intensive. I know I don't understand what I'm doing right now. There are too many things being thrown at me at once, and I'm in a lobby with somebody that's just like steamrolling everybody. So I didn't really, you know, enjoy the game the last time I played it. But I don't know, I think it's fine. I watched a funky video about it, and that's pretty cool. Expedition flag? Is that... Oh, that's something. I don't know what I just did. You can use builds other people submitted and rated. That is nice. I do agree. I like that a lot. I think there's supposed to be music with that, and I don't have music on. Audio. Okay, well, there's that. I'm such a mishmash of stuff right now. It's really silly. Lucky duck. Oh, I already know it. Oh, with gold. Holy shit! Okay. I mean, not that that's like that much, but even still. No, that is just better. Those are just better. Oh. Equipment. Consumables, profession goods. Quest items? Yeah, that's just better. No, I don't think the game is bad. It's just not for me. But I will occasionally give it a try, especially if my MR can get like in the shit, so I get matched with people that barely know how to play the game as well. But as of current, where the game is like locked behind a beta thing, and not a lot of people are probably playing it at like forever, there's no like shit pool, I imagine. I bet it's mostly people that like have a passing competency at the game. Oh, I never finalized their horns, huh? This is encroaching elements, huh? This one. I don't know, I feel like it skipped over this whole zone. That one that I'm like friendly with? Are you friendly? Well, you're dead, so... Oh, he dropped one of his satchels. For 24 hours? Jesus. That's a long transformation. Rubble, 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 rubble.
I need to get
Dead. Cool. To get salt deposits, I guess. I have so many fucking quests. I don't know, we're just... I don't know. I was gonna say we're once again like in an awkward position, but like... It's whatever. I'm just excited for the summer event. The end of the month cannot come sooner. Because I wanna start doing that because it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be fun at least. I also know for a fact people are definitely gonna like it, so hopefully. And I'm like, yeah, for a fact people are gonna like it, hopefully. But I believe it. Where the fuck? Okay.
We serve
This
once
scooper.
more.
Yeah? Yo.
Loktar, never stop training.
Ogar.
How can I help? Please be careful, friend.
Okay.
Great to meet you. Watch
Voice
your back.
crafting,
Safe
done.
travels.
Leveled up again. What level am I? Level 19, okay. So I'm not level 20 yet. Damage from deep wounds? Steep wounds. What the fuck is deep wounds? Do I have that? Is that a thing that I have? Where's my skill book? Mastery deep wounds. Mortal strike, colossal smash, and blade storm inflict deep wounds, dealing 285 bleed damage over 12 seconds. Oh. 13.6%. Such a weird number. Such a weird out there fucking number. But I guess I get it. It's pretty cool to have CC though. I do like that. Chance of your abilities by 3% and reduces the duration of movement and para effects by 10%. Wait. Oh. This, okay, so that gives me a damage reduction. Okay. Interesting. Jesus, that guy's far. Back down over here, there should be wherever we first landed. Hold on. Yeah, up over here. Oh, whatever. I'm glad Vorkson. Again, I'm gonna be putting a lot of work into it, so I hope it goes good. I said to you my dragon cliff. Where? An artifact. Oh, I see it.
I'm out of range.
Salt deposit. Okay. As I sense a dragon glyph, but I don't know what those are.
Welcome, friend.
Ah.
Clear skies and
Deliver
safe
the
journeys.
artisan's sword human voice to Thomas Bright. I'll gain an IOU.
Always glad to help.
Okay. Supposed to deliver the salt to her. That's after. Get it. I don't have it yet, so. Alright. Is this a sanctuary? Can this be a sanctuary, please? Yes. Good. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, sadly. I believe for right now, this is probably the best place for me to wrap up stream. It's about to be 12 a.m. I am very tired, and as you can probably tell, a little, I don't want to say bored, because that like, there's stuff I could be doing, like the creeper farm that I wanted to build, or, you know, just like doing stuff in Minecraft and so on and so forth. But like, I am just like dead tired that my brain don't want to do nothing. And admittedly, it's entirely my fault. Last night, I did not get good sleep, and I did not take care of myself at all today. So forgive me for being tired. Thankfully, I didn't fall asleep during stream. I've done that a few times. But tonight, I'm going to get some decent rest. And tomorrow, we have a lot to do, basically. A lot going on tomorrow. We'll be doing our Minecraft cultist event, quote-unquote event. Basically, I'm just going to try and get people onto the server to help me finish the Dark Tower build that we have. Because, you know, I want that thing done. I want that thing tall, and I want that thing looking cool. Frankly, at this point, I don't care what it looks like. I'm just gonna be there to help people make it into whatever they want to make it into. So I'll give like everybody that joins in entirely free creative freedom to do whatever they want with that build, because I have not been working on it or even thinking about it since it happened. Besides that, we'll continue doing not only work on the comic, but also I kind of want to take not necessarily a break from it, but I want to take some time to do some more illustrations with what we talked about all the way at the beginning of stream, following Simon's work, following John Bauer's work, so on and so forth, yada, 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 yada. Could use colors and leather armor that could act as robes for a bit. True. That's probably easier than getting everybody to edit their skits. That's, you know what? Yep. I can do that. I can arrange that. I can have that happen tomorrow. And then, so more illustrations to come, because honestly, I've been enjoying doing that a lot more. Yeah, I don't know. Again, we're in such a weird spot. I know that a lot of people are busy with school right now. So I'm having a hard time setting up like community events for people. Stream's kind of quiet a lot of the time, which is fine. And where we don't have too much to do, I'm kind of doing random shit, and I know that's not like super popular with people, so I get it. Trust me, I get it. So hopefully as we get deeper and deeper into summer, things will kind of pick up as people are finally free from their responsibilities of school and otherwise junk. Because this it's about to be the time that like we start popping off a little bit. I say in regards to summer, people being home more, people being, you know, online more. Same thing with like Minecraft, actually. Minecraft is extremely popular during summer and winter breaks. It's usually when it's like the most popular. So, right now, yeah, it's kind of it. I mean, we have plenty of shit to do. I just want to save it for like when I'm max energy towards stream. Right now, we're in that weird spot. So, you know, we'll work on illustrations, we'll work on ideas, we'll do different junk and yada yada and have a good time. But in general, I think that's it for today. It is about to be 12 a.m. So I don't really have anything else to say. Let me make sure. Let me check my brain. No, I think we covered everything that we have to deal with. So, with all that being said, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I will see you back here tomorrow for some Minecraft junk and some art junk and some fun time junk all around. Have a good night, and I'll see you later.